Up next, the Nets taking on the Bucks. For Brooklyn, they start their season off in front of a raucous home crowd. They are amped up and ready to tip things off right. Bucks, Nets. We'll be right back after this. Here are the starters for Milwaukee. Holiday out there with Payton. Then there's Carter. That's Camby, and it's Willis in at the 4 slot.
And typically he has the touch to finish when he's in tight, but not sure on that possession.
You know, Greg, after struggling with injuries to start his NBA career, Cade Cunningham is figuring it out.
And the former #1 overall pick in 21. Last season, his first All-Star appearance, and he's only getting started.
Payton doesn't mind a little contact now. Seems to embrace it when he's going in for his shot.
The Bucks shooting their first free throws of the game right now. Good from Payton. Clark, there's so much excitement for these teams and for their fan bases on day 1 of the season.
That's typical for all fan bases on the opening day of the season. I mean, the whole season is in front of you. Optimism runs high for just about everybody.
Now, here's Cunningham. Over Holiday. Cunningham's shot is off.
Well, with his solid midi game, you expect him to knock that one down.
Payton looking around. Pass to Carter. Goes up on the wing. That's in, coming off an assist from Payton.
The defense has to crowd Carter. Even as the pass is coming his way, you can't let him have any space.
Here's McGinnis. Uses the glass to finish the layup.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Well, this early, they should be showing a lot more energy on defense. It's not there.
Now, here's Payton. Outside Willis. Here's Carter. Off the mark. His first miss of the game. 1 for 2. For Brooklyn, they've gone 1 of 3 for the field to start this one so far. Thompson outside. The three-pointer, no good. Just about 2 minutes into the game. First quarter of basketball. Pass to Willis. Here is Carter. Over Stojakovic. Carter can't get that one to fall. Cunningham on the wing. Guarded by Holiday. And the shot goes in. And that ties it up.
And you got to appreciate the skill set Ming brings to the table. Knows no one can match up against him, and simply lofting these inside shots up and in.
And slam dunk by Camby.
The finish was nice, but the setup was better.
Yeah, GA, the pick working to full effect before the stuff.
And, you know, not enough help from the defense there to compensate. He gets a clean look, and that's exactly how you draw it up.
Here is Carter. Yao Ming picking up that last basket. The quick look, no good that time.
No doubt it's been a bit of a struggle for him here in this quarter in terms of scoring.
Pass to McGinnis. Now here's Cunningham. Just 5 to shoot. No luck that time on the shot that would have put them on top. Greg, over the last 9 seasons, the Bucks with the second most wins in the regular season.
I mean, a dominant run to be sure. And not to mention the franchise's second ever title back in 21. Those are things you can never take away.
Here's Carter, and it's good from the elbow. Carter's got his second bucket.
Oh, I like that. Good read by BC. An elite, big-time scorer with versatility.
Back to Stojakovic. Pass to Thompson. Beyond the arc. The shot missing. Good D by Peyton. Carter against Stojakovic. There's a screen by Willis. It's deflected. And that's out of bounds. Milwaukee will retain possession.
And checking out the numbers for Holiday. Last season's performance for him. Last season chipped in 11 points per game. 4 assists and 4 rebounds. The real story, though, is how big of an impact he makes on the defensive end.
Absolutely. I mean, he's a lockdown guy for him, both on the ball and when helping out.
Sabonis, he's checked in for Yao. Holiday inside the line. From out on the wing, he knocks it down.
And the lack of effort to fight over the screen there makes that an easy shot.
Well, I'm going to credit the screen. I mean, that's a good, strong pick he lays there.
Now, here's Cunningham. Hasn't made one yet.
And not the most common call you'll see in the NBA, but hard to argue that pick wasn't illegal.
Yeah, you know, the officials aren't nearly as lenient as they used to be on that call. As a matter of fact, I know I got away with a lot of those in my playing days, but that was 40 years ago.
Looking at who's out there now for the Nets. Scotty Barnes, he's checked in for McGinnis. Robinson comes in for Peja Stojakovic. And it's Goodrich in for Cunningham. It's good.
They've wasted no time settling into their offense.
Yeah, they're lasered in. I mean, really making the most of their possession.
And the Nets miss again. Bucks leading by 6. How about this run, Craig, they're on right now? Wow.
I mean, they're just getting to their spots and executing, really keeping things simple.
Now, here is Robinson. It's to Goodrich. It's hauled in by Sigma.
Look, when the defense leaves the mid-range open like that, you've got to punish them, or they'll keep letting you shoot it.
And there's the call on Klay Thompson. That is his first foul of the game.
And you can see he just didn't get squared up with his feet.
Those are always tough to judge, but I think the official got that one right.
The Nets making a switch here. Jackson's checked in. Here's Bing. 6 on the shot clock. This one for 3. Rebounded by Jackson.
And not allowing the shooter even an inch of breathing room on that one.
And, guys, that's exactly the kind of high-impact defense they want to see out of him.
Now, here's Sabonis. No scoring in this one.
And just one step ahead of the D there. Goodrich so crafty at getting his teammates involved.
They set the pick. Pass to Sigma. Misses the 3.
You wonder where was the defense that time, but they got lucky.
Now Goodrich. Nice ball movement by Brooklyn. Robinson on the wing. From outside, off the mark.
Definitely a situation you want to make sure you don't give him too good of a look.
When it comes to Jaylen Brown, Greg, what qualities does he add to a team?
Well, I love how active and physical he is. He poses such a difficult challenge on both sides of the ball. With a Finals MVP award to his credit, you know he's as mentally tough as anyone in our league.
Here's Tintley, and that one is stuffed right through.
The playmaking of Brown continuing to evolve. Nice dime there.
Nets trail by 6.
They need a bucket in a big way here to regain some confidence.
Robinson passes to Goodrich. Fires the 3. Bing with the rebound.
Not quite enough defense that time around. Just lucky he was off. Hey, yo, right here.
34 seconds left to play in the first quarter. Score the basket. Nice shot after missing his first attempt.
Guys, that's just really unstoppable. He poses a ton of matchup problems for whomever he's facing.
Goodrich passes to Robinson. Jaylen Brown with the rebound.
That is some tough defense there against one of the better finishers in our game.
And so it's Milwaukee in the driver's seat, up 8 points at the end of the quarter. Their defense has been terrific in this game. And we'll be back with you shortly. And if you're just joining us, we've played through one quarter in this one. And for the Bucks guys, what jumps out to you, stats-wise?
Aggressive at running guys to the backboard. You could tell it was part of their game plan coming in.
Yeah, and you know, when a team establishes an edge on the glass early, it really sets things up for the rest of the game.
Setting the floor for the Bucks. Carter is out there with Kevin Willis. It's Camby, then it's Holiday, and it's Payton in at point. The Nets shooting their initial free throws of the game right here.
Yeah, and 79% from the line as a team a season ago. Pretty reliable in that regard.
The first free throw is good. And you look at the top players in the NBA, one thing a lot of them share in common, Clark, the ability to change speeds.
Yeah, they call it being shifty, herky-jerky, playing at your own pace. I love guys that never seem to be rushed. Something we see from SGA, Jalen Brunson, even the Joker, Nikola Jokic, all seem to have their own pace and cadence of play because of their remarkable fundamentals.
And here's Payton. He'll bring it up for the Bucks. Camby up top. To the wing on the left. And here we go with Thompson running it up the court. Cunningham outside. That's in, coming off the assist from Thompson.
And you see that deep motion shot. Cunningham very consistent from distance.
Cunningham against Payton. Rebound, Brooklyn. This game against Milwaukee here, it's their first look to start the season. We're now joined by our sideline reporter, Allie LaForce. Allie, it's all yours.
Thanks. Plenty of pressure for a player like Cade Cunningham, asked to shoulder the load. He said, that's what I asked for, to be in the NBA, to be in these moments. I try not to shy away from them. He practices meditation, and he says it's really helped me. Anytime I need to just reset, I can do it. Back to you.
Able to dial it in. Okay, Allie, thanks. The Nets making a switch here. Yow's check back in.
Number 45, Yao Ming.
Quarter number 2, we're about 2 minutes in. Pass to Campbell. 5 on the clock. Outside Holiday. Good D by Thompson. Nets trail by 4. And in a little over a decade, the Nets, GA, having to rebuild from the ashes of 2 super team iterations.
The short time span between shows how quickly they can turn things around. And with a treasured trove of picks in the coming years, they look to climb that mountain once again.
He's used to sharing the love. Exceptional timing on that pass.
And Yao slams it in.
Now check out Yao doing big man things. And this guy's size makes those openings easy picking.
And timeout called by Doc Rivers. He's ready to talk things through with them.
And with the moment, let's check out some stats for Thompson. How he performed last season. Came in about 14 points per, 3 rebounds, and 2 assists. Even though his numbers have been more than solid, I think he'll want to step his game up to another level.
Yeah, and you know, on paper, those numbers are terrific. Most players would be thrilled with those numbers, but as good as they are, I know this guy expects more of himself.
The Bucks leading. Carter inside the three-point line. He hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points.
Good awareness that time to put the shot right back up before the defense could react.
Thompson passes to Stojakovic. The Nets working the ball around now. Cunningham for 3. A rebound by the Bucks. Camby's got rebound number 5 here tonight. Willis with a screen on Yao. Here's Payton. Holiday surveying the floor. Here's Camby, and slam dunk by Camby.
There it is, guys. One of those effort plays that makes a big difference in the game.
And GA, it is definitely making a difference so far today.
Well, you know, if you're not going to take care of the defensive glass, it's going to be hard to come away with the win.
Here's Thompson after the basket by Milwaukee. Thompson gets it inside.
Known as a shooter, Thompson's size allows him to score inside as well.
Pass to Carter from the arc. That's in, coming off an assist from Payton. Payton's got 3 assists tonight.
And he found the perfect spot behind the arc there. Big gap in the D.
And so Jordi Fernandez decides to call timeout. Coach needs a moment to talk things over.
I needed to get loud in here for you.
Brooklyn making some changes. Sabonis, he's checked in for Yao. Scotty Barnes comes in for McGinnis. And it's Goodrich in for Klay Thompson. And again, no good by Brooklyn.
And another miss. Oof, he's having a really ugly game.
Yeah, about as ugly as you can have, you're right. The kick out to Brown. There's the screen. Pass to Sigma. Fires the 3. Sabonis grabs the board. That's trailed by 7. Now Cunningham. Back to Goodrich. Cunningham right side. Outside Stojakovic. The rebound by the Bucks. Sigma's got 4 rebounds in this game. Bing the pass to Sigma, and he jams it after taking the nice feed on the run.
Get that ball to Sigma near the bucket, because that is winning basketball.
Bounce pass from Cunningham. Back to Stojakovic. Off target from 3-point range.
And even with good coverage defensively that time, he has confidence to drill the 3.
It's stolen by Cunningham. Pass to Barnes. Kevin Willis grabs the miss. Willis has got his 5th rebound right now in the game. To the paint. And it is flushed down with a nice jam.
And if there's one thing Dave Bing excels at, it's finding the open man. His passes are precise, whether he's on the move or standing still.
Barnes passes to Stojakovic. To halt the run. For the 3. It's hauled in by Sigma.
Here in the second quarter, he's been cold from distance. I think he may need to adjust his approach.
Out to Carter. Lets it go from deep. Knocks down the 3 ball. Carter's got the lead up to 14 now for Milwaukee.
Yeah, watching Carter find his rhythm. Very impressive. An efficient scorer who can hurt you in a lot of ways.
And so Jordi Fernandez decides to call timeout. Looking for a breather and maybe adjusting a thing or 2. Brooklyn making some changes. Jackson comes in for Cunningham. Robinson is subbed in for Stojakovic. .114 left in the first half of basketball. Barnes with it. Nothing on the board. Pass to Goodrich. Takes it inside. There's Jackson with the 3. And he's good on the 3 ball.
That is why Triple J is a stretch 5. He doesn't clog the lane. Jaron really helps to space the floor.
Here's Bing. Banked in off the glass. Bing's got his 2nd bucket of the night.
Yeah, they're going to have a nice little run here.
Here's Goodrich. And again, Brooklyn with the triple.
And, you know, we've seen Goodrich's range all the way back to his college days. He's got a very efficient and easy shooting motion.
Now, here's Redick. Pass to Sigma. Back to Redick.
Yeah, he just couldn't get out of his own way there. I like the aggressiveness, but that's his second foul.
20 seconds left here in the second. Here's Bing. Down to 5 on the shot clock. The Bucks need to get a shot off here. He had a nice open look right there. Sigma's got 7 points for the quarter.
That's clearly a recent trend. Big guys who can shoot it from distance.
Good on that shot. With that, the Bucks lead is cut down to 11 on the bucket from Barnes. And so it's the Milwaukee Bucks. Their lead at 11 points to end the quarter. They're playing a bruising game inside, and it's working for them. And let's hear from Allie. Thanks, Allie. Much appreciated. Halftime now, and we'll be back to get the third quarter underway in just a moment.
Get ready for the fan half-court shot. Drum roll, please.
Hey folks, thanks for joining us. It would be an understatement to say it's been a great half for the Milwaukee Bucks.
Tick-tock, tick-tock. That sounds like their offense right now. Clock work.
Speaking of clocks, I think you've had...
And guys, let's turn our... And that's all for us.
And as we dive into the second half, we'll find out if the next two quarters are any different from the first two. So far, it has been a runaway. Vince Carter really making a difference here.
Man, he's been running wild on them through that first half. Absolute dynamite on offense.
And you know what? I'll be interested to see just how much he's got left in the tank. That first half had to take a lot out of him.
Now is out there with McGinnis. Then it's Thompson. Then there's Stojakovic. And it's Cunningham in at the 1. And that's the group for Jordi Fernandez as we begin the second half.
They are just killing them on the interior.
Yeah, you can't say that with enough emphasis. I mean, the defenders are just not being aggressive enough down low. You got to play with some physicality in the paint.
They have been board dominant in this game. That's definitely been a factor in cracking this huge lead.
And it's been a well-rounded performance. I mean, strong rebounding has certainly been at the center of it, but it's been good on a number of levels.
And all you got to do is look at the rebounding margin as to why they hold the lead.
And you know what? That tells the story in a lot of games, guys. And here you go. It's telling the story tonight, too.
Payton's shot is off. And it's Cunningham with the ball for the Nets. Down by 15. And Gary Payton is going to pick up the foul. That is his first foul of the game.
First team foul.
And we're just about a minute and a half into the third quarter of basketball.
Their game plan needs to change if they're going to get out of this hole because he is just not there offensively.
You know, Greg, you could argue the Nets kind of overachieved last season under first-year head coach Jordi Fernandez.
Yeah, only the 6th worst record last season. The defense was halfway decent, but they understand some patience is required in a rebuild. Costly error there. We'll see how they rebound from that miscue.
Well, you know what? Their wounds are self-inflicted. I mean, you've got to play much smarter than that.
Down low. And that's out of bounds. Milwaukee will retain possession. With the break in the action, here is the 2K leaderboard to show us the league's best shooting teams last season. In fourth, the Bucks.
You know, after that solid performance last year, there will be a lot of high expectations this year. And nothing stays exactly the same for a team from year to year. There are a lot of dynamics involved, particularly shooting percentage.
And Holiday kicks to Carter. Pass to Payton. Just 5 on the clock. Back to Carter. A 3-ball.
Well, if he can somehow get into a rhythm offensively, I think they could stretch this lead.
Cunningham passes to Yao. On the wing, Thompson. No good. And they can't put an end to this drought.
Boy, an awful beginning to this half, guys, missing their first 4 attempts.
And slam dunk by Canby.
Not surprised at all. He's shooting it well and scoring points in bunches.
And so Jordi Fernandez decides to call timeout. He's going to have a discussion on the sideline.
In terms of points off turnovers. I think that was an area of concern last year, not capitalizing on their defense.
Inside. Here's McGinnis. It's hauled in by Willis. Willis has got rebound number 7 for him tonight. It's tipped. Thompson against Payton. Thompson misses.
He can't get anything to fall, at least not this quarter.
Holiday dishes to Payton. Pass to Willis. That's good. And it's Payton with the assist. Payton's got his 6th assist on the night.
The ball movement on this run has been fantastic and is a big part of why they've been able to get these good looks.
At the tip. Here's McGinnis. Offensive struggles continue, missing again. Holiday finds Carter. There's a screen by Willis. Carter, the pass to Willis. That shot off the mark. Good work defensively by Yao. They've been looking out of sync offensively.
Yeah, their offense has ground to a standstill.
Pass to Thompson for 3. The rebound by the Bucks.
You can see the frustration in the quarter on his face, especially with his team trailing.
Let's check in now with our Allie LaForce, who's got a story for us. Allie?
Thank you, guys. Those who've worked with Nets coach Jordi Fernandez rave about his people skills. He said, quote, "Am I very good at it? I don't know, but I try because I think it's important. When you have that relationship, especially in the tough moments, is when you can break through and be successful. Without it, it's tough, so you try to build it." Back to you guys.
Thank you, Allie. Looking at who's out there now for the Nets. Sabonis, he's checked in for Yao. Jaren Jackson comes in for McGinnis. Robinson's checked in for Peja Stojakovic. And it's Goodrich in for Cunningham. Payton passes to King. Scotty Barnes, he's checked in for the Nets. And the Bucks making a change here.
Substitutions on the court.
Here's Dantley, guarded by Jackson. Some solid defense there from Jackson. Nets trail by 21. And here is Goodrich. Back to Robinson. They could use a bucket. It's hauled in by Sigma.
No matter what looks they get, they just can't convert to stop this run.
And, you know, they've got to be careful because this is when the team concept breaks down and guys start playing hero ball.
Outside Robinson. And again, no good by Brooklyn.
And a big lead for them on both the scoreboard and the backboard thus far.
Yeah, rebounding has been a big key in this one. They've asserted their will and have taken control on the glass.
Over in the corner, Barnes. Back to Robinson. Outside for Jackson. No good on the 3. Milwaukee leading by 21. Dantley the pass to Bing. Milwaukee, no good that time either. The Nets shooting about 26% out there. They need to get a better look. Pass to Jackson. Now Goodrich. Clock at 6. Off target with his 3.
You know he wants that one back, right in his wheelhouse.
Launches a 3. Brooklyn with the rebound. Robinson dishes to Barnes. Jackson in the corner. Nets passing it around. The kick out to Sabonis. On the wing, Barnes. Shot to stop the run. Sabonis, no good. And here's Redick. He'll bring it up for Milwaukee. A 21-point lead, the biggest in the game. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up.
All right, a chance to check out the stats for Scotty Barnes. He's coming off an excellent season. He averaged about 19 points a game last year, 7 rebounds and 6 assists. And his playmaking really stands out, making his teammates better offensively with his terrific passing.
Yeah, he's outstanding at controlling the tempo. I mean, keeps the ball moving and, of course, finds the open man.
Looking at who's out there now for the Nets. Stojakovic is checked in for Sabonis. Thompson comes in for Goodrich, and it's Cunningham in for Barnes.
And, you know, Bing is an incredible scorer. Does a really good job running the offense while also being ready to score himself.
Shots good by Stojakovic.
And providing the support, boy, they needed. That stops a 12-0 run by Milwaukee.
It's Vince Carter on the wing. Camby sets the screen for Carter. Outside for Redick. That one falls, coming off Carter's feed. Redick's got himself on the board with 3 there.
Very dangerous from outside the arc, as he's been throughout his career. All Redick needs is a little separation, and he's golden.
Robinson left side.
Hey, yo, right here.
Brooklyn needs to get off a shot here. And so it's Milwaukee, finishing the quarter up by a whopping 24 points. They have made it very tough to get a shot off against them. Their defense has been stifling. We'll get right back to the action when we return. And now we have a moment to reveal our State Farm assist of the game.
Just true artistry right there. I mean, great decision on where to go with the ball, and how about the perfect delivery?
And they'd love to see every possession end this way. True team basketball.
And there have been 2 very different performances from these teams today as we get going in quarter number 4. On the floor for Milwaukee starting the 4th quarter. They've got Carter. Willis is out there with Campbell. Then there's Payton. And it's Holiday in at the 2 spot. Payton outside. Camby a screen on Thompson. Payton kicks to Willis. Nails the baby hook.
Assists like that have typified their effort today. Terrific ball movement.
Really a prime example of the difference in how these teams have operated offensively. Much more individual play at the other end.
Thompson from long range. Milwaukee with the rebound. Camby's got 9 rebounds now tonight. Carter the best of Payton. There's the lob to Carter. It's stolen by Cunningham. A few possessions into the 4th quarter, just over a minute played. No problem knocking that one down.
And you can play Cunningham on the ball, off the ball. He's really a generational talent, partly because of his versatility.
Cunningham against Payton. Outside Holiday. Now here's Camby. He's tightly guarded. Outside Carter. Connects from 3-point range.
Love the mindset of Carter. You sink a 3 on his squad, he's coming back at you.
Pass to Yao. Thompson outside. Camby with the steal. We're about 2 minutes into the 4th quarter in this one. Payton passes to Carter. That's good. And it's Payton with the assist. Payton's got 9 assists in the game. Great passing. Thompson outside. And Gary Payton is going to pick up the foul. That'll be his 2nd foul of the game. For GA in recent seasons, we've seen the MVP debate get a little contentious.
I mean, every year there's about 3 or 4 guys who are deserving of the award. And the closer the race is, I think the more heated things tend to get. So especially since the criteria for the award is so subjective.
It's Goodrich on the wing. Bangs home the trifecta.
And you're asking for more trouble than you can handle if you're going to let him just roam free from beyond the arc.
Miller kicks to Payton. that one is good.
Peyton really earning those two, battling successfully.
Pass to Flagler. To the inside. Left side, Miller. And Miller throws it down hard.
That's a double whammy, guys.
That's right. A great defensive play, then the emphatic stuff.
Well, turning defense to offense, we talk about it all the time. Try to hit your opponent at the other end before they can set up the defense. He got the room he needed and knocked it down. That's a quality shot.
With floor spacing so in demand league-wide, Clark, there are non-shooting big men on the chopping block, wouldn't you say?
I agree. I mean, for centers, you've got to have the awareness as far as cutting and moving off the ball and then using what they call circle action in the paint to create an angle for the pass and stay out of the way. Those are things that are part of the game now for the big guys.
Nets passing it around. Pass to Lundy. Shot clock at 5. Buries the long-range jumper.
12 straight points off of three-pointers, and the D looks shell-shocked.
And guys, now that they're rolling from out there, the defense has to really get up into them. You've got to almost be in their jerseys to try to deny those looks.
And we've got a timeout called by Doc Rivers. He's clearly intent on wanting to lock in and make sure everyone's on the same page. And one of our featured players tonight earns our player of the game, Marcus Camby.
You know, honestly, I'm a bit in shock. I mean, he couldn't miss. Just look at this stat line. You've got to really see it to believe it. Complete confidence and all-out effort from him. And, you know, he made sure this was his night in spades.
Well, to come in here facing a hostile crowd and have a game like he's had, that's what separates the good players from the great players. The kick out to Cunningham. And the Nets, another three.
Yeah, great outside shooting, really fueling this run.
Milwaukee leading by 20. Peyton outside. From past the arc, a three-pointer is right on target. Peyton's got 5 points now this quarter.
Well, that's a big-time response from Peyton, coming right back and dropping the three of his own.
Thompson finds Cunningham. Shoots over Reddick. And Cunningham gets it to go on the assist by Thompson.
After a quiet first half, he's really turned it on.
Peyton the bounce pass. And Clark, one idea that Commissioner Silver mentioned, shortening NBA games to 40 minutes as opposed to the current 48 minutes. What are your thoughts there?
You know, Kevin, I don't know if shortening the game would be an answer. I certainly would love to see the season shortened. To take maybe 12 to 14 games off the regular season, I think would go a long way to enhancing the season-long quality of play.
A three-pointer. Good.
It's been this way since halftime. Tremendous production from beyond the arc.
Boy, it's been a three-point barrage. They came out gunning and have not stopped.
Yeah, he's shown terrific control of the pace and the rhythm of this offense.
You know, numbers don't always tell the story, guys, but his assist totals do paint the picture here. I mean, he's got everybody involved.
1:39 left to play in the final quarter. Pass to Carter. Lets it go with a three. Now Meng pulls it in. Yao's got rebound number 8 here tonight in the game.
Well, guys, this was never really a contest. Just a total obliteration, if you will. And you can safely say mission accomplished now for the Bucks.
They simply ran him off the court.
They set the pace, and their transition game was executed flawlessly.
And it'll go down as their first official win of the new year. And, you know, looking back at all the contributions tonight, it was a really phenomenal all-around game for Camby.
Yeah, and he was relentless, nonstop energy. I mean, he just never slowed down or turned off.
So for the Nets, Jaren Jackson. He's checked in for McGinnis. Robinson comes in for Peja Stojakovic. And it's Goodrich in for Klay Thompson. And for the NBA, anytime there's a blip in the ratings, Clark, you've got those who will begin to criticize the state of the game. you find any credence there?
I think in many cases it's a bit of an overreach, an attempt to try to define something simply that's more complex, to have a simple answer for a complex situation. I do think the league is very much on the right track in continuing to listen to criticisms and then evaluate them on their merit.
Goodrich kicks to Cunningham. And the three off target. And the Bucks with possession. Stolen by Jackson. 36 seconds left in the fourth. Pass to Goodrich. Back to Yao. On the wing, Jackson. His three-pointers off the mark. And the Bucks with possession here. Here's Dantley. Bucks passing it around. Sigma the pass to Campbell. Shot clock at 6. Tipped away. And that one goes out of bounds. Last touch by Cunningham. Here's Dantley. Just 2 to shoot. Off the inbound, no good. And so it's the Bucks taking care of business in this one. To come into an opponent's building and dominate the way they did tonight says, I think, Greg, an awful lot about this team.
I guess they don't need home cooking to feel at home. I mean, Kevin, just a masterful performance all the way around.
And that about does it for the first game of the new NBA season. Alongside Clark Kellogg, Greg Anthony, and Allie LaForce, I'm Kevin Harlan. And as always, we appreciate you joining us right here tonight on 2K. But as we go, let's take a look at our player of the game, Marcus Camby.
Tim opening night. Always. A lot of fun for a broadcaster. But what's it like as a player?
Well, no matter how many years you have in the league, opening night creates more butterflies than any other night. You want to make that great first impression for sure, but you're also really excited that it starts to count.
And are you nervous right now?
Attack.
And a look at Minnesota's opening lineup. LaMarcus Aldridge out there with Joel Embiid. Then there's Derrick Rose. Then there's Jason Tatum. And it's Iverson in at the 2. And Minnesota with possession here. Following the score by Atlanta. Tatum from long range. The basket is good. Off the setup from Aldridge.
That's money in the bank for Tatum. Easy to see why he takes so many threes.
There's a screen. Pass to Durant. There's the 3.
Come on.
Rose grabs the board. Minnesota has gone 1 of 2 from three-point land so far. Screen by Embiid. Here's Iverson. And Edey with a block. Outside call. Down low. Here's Porzingis. That shot, no good. Great D that time from Aldridge. And let's send it over to Allie LaForce.
I briefly spoke with Quinn Snyder. I asked about an approach to Jason Tatum. Coach told me that Tatum is just about as good as anyone at countering plans. So he just asked his players to play to their strengths, saying if they need to make switches, that's almost a better option because the more looks we throw him, the less he can consistently play the same way. Back to you guys.
And Allie, thanks.
And the length Aldridge has is problematic for defenses, which is why they resort to fouling him inside.
And we're joined now by Shams Charania. He's calling in with a story. Good to have you, Shams. What's going on?
Thanks, guys. No doubt that a healthy Kristaps Porzingis is still a unicorn for what he can bring to a team. When Atlanta pulled the trigger to bring him in, they envisioned him stretching the floor, and Porzingis has opened up about recovering from the illness that sidelined him during the 2025 NBA playoffs. Guys, the Hawks are hoping he can be the player that helps get them back into the postseason. Their entire 2025-26 regular season hinges on KP.
He's a big factor. All right, Shams, thanks for the update. And he makes the first, but misses the second. For Atlanta, they've gone just 2 for 4 from the floor. Durant, no good.
He typically dominates that area of the floor. It just didn't drop.
Kicks it out to Aldridge. Good ball movement here by Minnesota. Out of bounds, it'll go to the Hawks. All right, let's go to the leaderboard and see the top passing teams last season. Atlanta, second.
And what really stands out to me about this team is how they share the rock. They don't want good shots, they want great shots, and collectively as a team, that's what they seek out.
Paul passes to Durant. Outside Reeves. Pass to Edey, and here's Porzingis. Just 4 to shoot. Here's Paul. And the dunk by Edey.
And this is something he does all too well. Great position for the putback there.
And I like how he doesn't think twice about passing it out. Just going right for the slam.
Well, defensively, you've got to put a body on him. That guy will ruin you on the offensive glass.
And setting the tempo with an assertive move. Like, where was the defense on that play?
That is a quality look. You can't do it much better than that.
And in the first quarter, about 3 minutes played. Paul looking over the floor. Pass to Reeves. The 3. Gets rebounded by Minnesota. Up top, Tatum. Edey defends. And a fast break now for the Hawks. And Durant with the big finish.
Coach has asked Porzingis to be more disruptive defensively. And there you go.
Aldridge passes to Rose. Tatum inside, working on Porzingis, and Embiid throws it down.
Hardwood is your friend. He used it to his advantage there.
Outside ball. Over Rose. Second chance effort. Here's Porzingis. Sinks that one from the post.
And after adding 16 pounds of muscle during the 2019 offseason, Porzingis handles contact so much better. Great finish inside.
Here's Iverson. Pass to Embiid. Outside Tatum for three. And Chris Paul clears it away.
And he almost made them regret defending him so loosely.
They kick it out to Porzingis. And that misses. That would have put him up.
Well, that is a nice challenge at the rim. Really altered that shot.
Rose, the pass to Tatum. That one falls. Nice feed that time from Rose. Tatum's got 6.
You know, this team relies on Tatum hitting those shots, and that's why he's such a high-volume three-point shooter.
And so the timeout by Quinn Snyder here. Coach taking this moment to speak to his guys. Maybe alter some of the game plan. And the Hawks going with a whole new group out there. McCollum against Fox. Uses the glass on the layup. Right there.
Fox using his length to do damage inside.
When you watch De'Aaron Fox, is there anything that sticks out to you, Grant?
Well, B.A., this league has the best athletes in the world, and Fox looks like maybe the quickest guy out there on most nights. His change of direction is especially elite.
Here's Fox. After the Timberwolves picking up a basket a moment ago. This one for three. Gets rebounded by Minnesota. To the middle. Here's McCollum. Perfect night so far, 2 for 2.
Well, it looked like the defense was there for the challenge, but C.J. McCollum showing you his ability to fight through that.
Here's Fox. That one is off. Oh, nice D from McCollum. Minnesota leading by 5. And they've been producing at a high level.
No question. They're in a nice rhythm offensively. Attacking the rim with power.
Tremendous finish. Now here's Bowl. Hasn't gotten one to fall yet. Good ball movement here by Atlanta. And finished off by Bowl.
Oh, come on, B.A. I mean, where's the defense? That's just too easy.
Yeah, they got to do a much better job in help.
That's the kind of play that can spark a run. A dunk like that energizes everyone on the team.
Here's Ginobili. Pass to Randolph. 4 on the clock. Shoots from 12. And Ayton pulls it down. Hawks trail by 5. Outside Rizachet. And there's the screen. Here's Fox. That one goes. Count it.
Tenacious stuff there from Fox. It takes guts to sink a shot while being fouled.
And he's got his first opportunity at the line here tonight. Free throw's good for Fox. 1:05 left in the first quarter. Gives us a chance to catch up with Allie LaForce.
Thanks a lot, guys. Well, De'Aaron Fox is trying to dial in as a lockdown defender, and he said, I want to be that type of guy. Go out there, guard people, and be someone that people don't want to put into action because you blow actions up. And then at the end of the day, still being able to get to work on offense. Brian, back over to you.
You'd love that mentality. Okay, thanks for the report, Allie.
What a pass right there. Coaches love seeing guys making it easy for their teammates.
McCollum. That bucket makes him 3 for 5.
And another great assist. The offense is really clicking now.
8, a screen on McCollum. Fox against McCollum. Outside Rizachet. Clock at 6. Ayton with a screen. Pass to Bowl. Launches a 3. Knocks it down from distance. Bowl's got 7.
Defensively, you can't afford to get stuck on the pick.
Well, you just have to communicate those switches. If you don't, it's on you.
Plenty of offense in this closely contested first quarter of play. The Hawks. Good action in the books as we get back to a game that's been pretty close so far here. And what do you guys think so far about the offensive approach for the Hawks?
Well, great play down low. I mean, you expect the defense to adjust, collapse maybe, but that should open up things on the perimeter later in the game.
Well, don't forget about their scoring in the open floor. They've been getting a lot of production on their break.
On the court for the Timberwolves, second quarter underway. Joel Embiid is out there with LaMarcus Aldridge. Then there's Jason Tatum. Then there's Derrick Rose. And it's Iverson in a two-guard.
Smart play from Rose, getting up close to the basket for a high percentage look.
Ball passes to Bol. Now here's Durant. Fires the three. Joel Embiid with the board. Here's Iverson. He's covered by Reeves. It's good. Iverson's got his second basket on the night.
That's been the story of their offense so far, getting a number of looks from point-blank range.
Durant, pass to Paul. Shot from the low post is good. Paul's got his first 2 points of the night.
He doesn't back down from anybody. Paul has to be one of the most tenacious competitors in the league.
Tatum feeling it out a bit. Puts the move on. Nice look inside from Tatum.
When you use it right, the pump fake's as effective a move as there is.
Outside Durant. Back to Paul. And it's Atlanta scoring again.
Yeah, these are the shots Paul hunts for. He is so confident at this range.
Outside Tatum, beyond the arc. Kevin Durant with a rebound.
Started out strong from three-point land. Hit 2 in the first quarter, but he's gone dry since.
Bol, a screen on Aldridge. Steps back. And he got the whistle on the way up, so he'll be headed to the line for a pair. That's on Joel Embiid.
Defense gets a little too close to Durant there, and he smartly makes sure to pick up the foul while shooting.
Grant, is it fair to call Kevin Durant one of the most unique players we've ever seen?
Without a doubt, B.A., most definitely. The blend of size and perimeter skill, unprecedented. KD able to rise up and score over most any defender.
Here's what Atlanta's going with right now. Edey comes in for Bol, and Kristaps Porzingis is subbed in for Risacher. And obviously, we know so many kids dream of being a professional athlete. But when did that become a real goal of yours, Legs?
Well, B.A., honestly, about the age of 8, I thought I was headed for the major leagues. That all changed with a 7-inch growth spurt in one school year. Decided to try basketball for the first time, and man, am I glad I did.
Pass to Paul. Now Porzingis. Outside Durant. Porzingis sets a screen to the paint. Here's Edey. And that one goes out of bounds. Last touch by Edey. It's the 2K leaderboard showing the teams with the most points off turnovers last season. Atlanta in 5th.
It seemed like almost every time they forced an error, they converted on it. Not just winning turnovers, but taking them to the bank.
And so it's Rose with it. He brings it up for the T-Wolves. Trailing by 4. Pass to Tatum. The 3-ball. Minnesota again missing. For Atlanta, they've gone 3 of 5 since the beginning of the second. Paul for 3. And Joel Embiid pulls it down.
Well, you can't make them all, but I doubt the defense wants to give him that.
Off the lob, Jason Tatum.
What a pass and what a slam. Tatum finishing off a pretty alley-oop.
Paul finds Edey. Outside Durant. Back to Edey. Embiid with a steal. And here's the fast break. The 3 from Aldridge. He's now 1 for 2 with that bucket.
On offense, LaMarcus is so dependable. He's ready to make the play from wherever he is on the floor.
Outside Durant. Back to Paul. The three is up. The rebound by Jason Tatum.
And he probably thought he was going to bury that one.
Pass to Aldridge. Here's Iverson. Now Rose. Aldridge with a screen on Durant. Just 5 on the clock. And here's Embiid. The three-pointer off the mark.
Given his range, you'd expect him to capitalize on that opening.
To the inside. It's stolen by Tatum. Here's Iverson. Pass to Rose. Outside Tatum. That one doesn't drop. Nice D from Durant. The Hawks trailing. Now here's Porzingis. Good ball movement here by Atlanta. Inside. Easy money for KD inside.
He has been in a great flow tonight, converting at a high rate.
And Chris Finch wants a timeout. He's going to talk it over with his guys. Atlanta making some changes. Ayton, he's checked in for Edie. Kennard comes in for Durant. And De'Aaron Fox is subbed in for Chris Paul. Pass to Ginobili. Here's Jefferson. He's covered by Reeves. Here's Ginobili. Yet to see a basket. 5 to shoot. And the shot goes down. And the Timberwolves lead by 1. And the lead just keeps changing hands.
5 times already, and we still haven't gotten out of the first half.
Kicks it out to Kennard. The rebound by the Timberwolves. Jefferson, pass to McCollum. A minute 31 left in the second quarter. Pass to Doherty. Oh, rejected by Ayton.
That's elite rim protection by Ayton, and that's exactly what this team needs him to do. Patrol the paint.
Six on the shot clock. The Timberwolves need to get off a shot here.
I love how Fox defends with urgency. He works hard to stay on top of the shooter.
Now here's Reeves. Tight defense on him. Fox outside. Lets the three fly. And it's Ginobili with a rebound. Minnesota's gone just 1 of 5 so far this quarter from 3. Lays it up and banks it in. Ginobili's got 4 points this quarter.
Sometimes it's simple. Put the ball in the hands of your scorers and let them do what they do best.
McCollum against Fox. Unloads from 13. Oh, the Hawks again cannot hit it. Pass to Ginobili. Banked it in off the glass. Ginobili's got 6.
Yeah, their defense is starting to wear down. That's 3 straight buckets at the rim.
Fox against McCollum. What a finish inside from Fox.
Such an unpredictable player. Fox enjoys toying with defenders and bullying them in pick and rolls.
Fox against McCollum. Down low. Ooh, excellent D there from Ayton. And we're through the first half of play here in what's been a good one. It's Minnesota up by 3. Let's send it courtside and check in with Allie as always. Thank you. We'll be back right after the break for the third quarter here on 2K Sports.
Welcome, one and all. Before we hear Kenny and Shaq's insights.
Well, right now for Minnesota, they don't get their home opener until next game. But tonight, they start this new season on the road.
Getting to that first half of action from Minnesota, they find themselves in the middle of a tight one.
They've controlled the pace, and it's been fast.
That does it for halftime.
And we're halfway through this one. Plenty of basketball left in a game that's been a fairly even one. One of the stories here, Kevin Durant. He's getting it done today.
Through 2 quarters of play, he's been an excellent source of points.
Well, and I expect they're going to continue to lean on him as we continue in this game. Why not? The way he's playing right now offensively.
We've got Kristaps Porzingis, Austin Reeves out there with Chris Paul. Then there's Zach Edey, and it's Durant in at the 3. That's the 5 to begin the second half for Quinn Snyder. Back to Porzingis. Pass to Paul. For the tie. Joel Embiid with the board. Minnesota leading by 3. Here's Iverson. Aldridge outside. Tatum against Durant. Now here's Tatum. Guarded closely. Durant pulls it in. The Hawks shooting a solid 47%. Well, Tim, Kevin Durant, the winner of the 2025 Magic Johnson Award, recognized for his grace with the media.
Well, he is willing to engage with the media and the fans, B.A., even on a range of topics. He'll weigh in and give his thoughts.
Ball against Rose. And it's blocked by Edey. On the push. Here comes Atlanta. Oh, deflected. It's stolen by Tatum. Right wing. And the layup is good off the glass. Iverson's got 6.
A great move. I mean, the defense has no response.
Well, getting a high percentage look right out of the locker room to start the second half. Exactly what they were looking for.
And that one's good. Porzingis.
Check out Porzingis' energy. He's just relentless on both ends of the court.
And Chris Finch wants a timeout. He'll take the opportunity to regroup. Bol, he's checked in for Porzingis. Rose, the pass to Aldridge. Back to Rose. And now around 2 minutes gone by in this half. Here's Iverson. And he wills that one in, sinking it right through the back of the iron. Give him 8 points now. Outside Reeves. Back to Paul. Pass to Durant for the tie. The rebound by Embiid. Embiid's got his 4th rebound in this one. Here's Rose. Oh, and makes it with the kiss. Now it's a 5-point Minnesota lead.
In a tight game, they wanted to make sure of that possession.
Ball against Rose. And here's Bol. The kick to Durant. Fires from the wing. Edey inside. Embiid covers. And it's Edey missing. And Rose has got the ball here for the Timberwolves. The kick to Tatum. Takes the 3. That one falls. Nice feed that time from Rose. Rose has got his 6th assist of the night. Here's Bol. And finished off by Bol.
When he's had the opportunities, he's scored the ball, but they need more from him.
Outside Tatum. Back to Rose. Aldridge passes to Tatum. Over Durant. Tatum can't hit. Hawks trail by 6. Here's Paul. Bol, pass to Reeves. Durant inside. Tatum's there. A shot from the mid-range. And he hits the jumper. Durant's got 13 now.
Yeah, one of the most skilled players we've ever seen. Durant just continues to dominate offensively.
And Chris Finch wants a timeout. He might have seen something and needs to review with his guys. Atlanta making some changes. Risache, he's checked in for Edey. And it's Kennard in for Reeves. Rose, the pass to Randolph. Good ball movement here by Minnesota. Tatum inside. Risache covering. Tatum, shot is good.
You like the way Tatum can sliver around to get his shot.
Pass to Durant. To the middle. Out of bounds. The Timberwolves will take it. Our 2K leaderboard, focusing on last year's three-point shooting leaders. You look at Kennard, just an outstanding shooter. He's currently 5th in the league in three-point percentage.
He shot with nearly unmatched confidence from the arc last year, and the numbers and his position on this list clearly reflect that.
Here's what Atlanta's going with right now. DeAndre Ayton, he's checked in for Durant, and De'Aaron Fox is subbed in for Paul. Here's Iverson. He's covered by Fox. Iverson passes to Jefferson. Gets the three to fall. He's got 5.
No, he is a huge talent, and he's been hitting shots, but so have his teammates. It's been a collective effort.
Here's Fox. Rebounded by the Timberwolves. Here's Ginobili. He's got 6. Randolph passes to Jefferson. Here's Doherty. Risache covering. Soft touch off the glass. And now an 11-point Timberwolves lead. Well, Grant, offense is trying to stretch the D to the breaking point, but it goes beyond just three-point shooting.
Yeah, there's how you position on the perimeter, but, you know, then you also want that vertical spacing, too, where you have a lob threat at the rim.
And what's your take, guys, here on the hustle stats for the Timberwolves?
Their defensive intensity has served them well. It kept the offense scrambling and resulted in several steals.
And I also really like the pace they've played with in this one, specifically how high tempo it's been, clearly working to their advantage so far.
Here he goes. Floats one up. Unable to get that one. Hawks trail by 13. Can they get it? And it's laid up and in by Kennard.
Wow, he doesn't make those kind of plays too often. Sweet move inside.
Here's Iverson. He's covered by Fox. Here's Ginobili. And he lays it up and in. Ginobili's got 8 points.
Time and time again, they're creating good looks from close range.
And so the timeout by Quinn Snyder here. And we might see some changes. Coach potentially looking to adjust.
All right, fans, look who it is. Let me hear you make some noise for your ATL.
Atlanta making some changes. Porzingis has checked in for Ayton. Kevin Durant comes in for Bol. And it's Paul in for De'Aaron Fox. C.J. McCollum, he's checked in for Minnesota. With the step back, Durant finds Paul. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Porzingis with a screen on McCollum. The 3 from Risache. The rebound by Doherty. Doherty's got his 6th rebound on the night. McCollum on the wing. He's guarded by Paul. Pass to Ginobili. To the paint. Here's Randolph. Powered down after the assist led him to the lane.
And you can't leave the basket unprotected. Bad things will happen to you.
Yeah, that was just way too easy.
And now this offense feels like they can just do whatever they want.
And that one's good. Porzingis.
They've struggled, but hey, you cannot lay it at his feet. Offensively, he's getting it done.
McCollum, the pass to Ginobili. There's the triple. They get it back. Second shot opportunity. Here's Doherty. Comes up empty from 19 feet out. Well, through 3 quarters of play, down double digits. It may be difficult to overcome. It's Minnesota. They lead by 13. And we'll be back with you shortly. And now we have a moment to reveal our State Farm assist of the game.
talk about painting a magnificent picture with that dime. Just a great decision and a perfect delivery.
Well, the vision, the placement of the pass, and then the timing. You just can't do it any better.
And we reach the fourth quarter in a game that may already be out of hand. And a look now at the 5 for the Timberwolves to start the fourth quarter. They've got Joel Embiid, LaMarcus Aldridge out there with Jason Tatum. And then there's C.J. McCollum. And it's Rose in at the 1 spot. The kick to Tatum. Back to Rose. He takes it in. Embiid from outside. The rebound by Atlanta. Paul's got 5 rebounds in the game. Outside Durant. Outside Porzingis. Good ball movement here by Atlanta. From downtown. Yes, sir! The smooth stroke of Kevin Durant.
Yeah, the single-minded focus of Durant on offense. It's all about getting buckets, no distractions.
Rose outside. Pulls up, high post. And it comes off the front of the rim. And so it's Durant who brings up the ball for the Hawks. A 12-point game. Just over a minute and a half played here in the fourth. Fades back. Gets rebounded by Minnesota. Tatum's got 4 rebounds now. Rose, the pass to Tatum. Minnesota again missing. Atlanta's gone 1 of 2 from deep in this quarter. And the ball out of play. Timberwolves will have
it. Minnesota substitution. Number 3.
Minnesota leading by 12. Pass to Aldridge. Out left to the wing. Embiid, a screen on Reeves. Shot's good by Iverson. And the Timberwolves lead by 15.
And in the second half here, they're shooting a terrific percentage from 3.
And so it's Quinn Snyder here calling timeout. He wants to make sure they're purposeful with the game plan. Here to catch up with Allie from the sideline.
Hey guys, well, Quinn Snyder was just reviewing the plan with the team. They told the team to dig deep, play with passion, finish this game out right. We'll see if they do, guys.
Thanks for that, Allie. Reeves, the pass to Durant. To the inside. And there's Edey. That's good. And the assist by Durant. Durant's got 5 assists in the game. Ball against Rose. Pass to Iverson. From 13 feet, down it goes. Iverson's got 11 points here in the second half.
Well, he would like to forget that first half, but he has found something out there now.
Paul's shot is off. The Timberwolves lead by 15. There's Tatum with the 3. And Reeves pulls it down. Outside Paul. Pass to Edey. Now Durant. Porzingis sets a screen. 6 to shoot. Durant against Tatum. Durant, no good.
Really tough quarter for him shooting the basketball.
Embiid, a screen on Paul. To the middle. Embiid, good. 8 points for Joel Embiid.
That's about as easy as it gets for Embiid in that range.
Pass to Edey. Back to Paul. Fires from deep. Atlanta again missing.
You kind of wonder where his head's at. The shot selection hasn't been there. And, of course, that one was just crazy.
Paul with a steal. Now here's Reeves. He's guarded closely. Now Porzingis. Outside Durant. Lets it go from deep. Sinks the tray. And that's now 19 points for Durant.
That's his 3rd triple of the night. His 2nd since halftime.
On the wing, Tatum, guarded by Durant. Iverson can't hit. Hawks trail by 14. Jacks up a three. It's good from beyond the arc.
And that's 4 from deep on the night, with 3 of them coming in this half.
And the foul on Chris Paul. That's his first foul of the game. Here's the pick. Shot from 12.
And they're winning this game despite his difficulties at the offensive end.
And it's amazing. Their slim advantage on the board seems a lot larger than it is.
Tatum against Durant. A strong finish from KD inside.
Just an aggressive inside play from Durant, pushing past the contact to get a shot.
Rose against Paul. Jams it home!
Even with the score as it is, he just keeps coming at you.
Hawks trail by 13. Now Durant. Kevin Durant, unfazed by the D.
And that's just incredible focus from the swingman. Durant is skilled at scoring despite the contact.
Free throw, no good for Durant. And Legs is someone who has seen some of the great perimeter defenders over the years. Who's the best you've ever seen?
Well, the best defense, Brian, I ever played against were those mid-90s Bulls teams when you had to go up against Jordan and Pippen on either wing. And then more modern-day players like Drew Holiday, even a guy like Tony Allen when he was in Memphis, they stand out to me as well.
First team all-defense, Tony Allen.
Year in, year out, a nightmare to go up against.
Rose against Reeves. Durant.
Yeah, the most impressive thing about Durant's career is his efficiency as a scorer. Given the amount of defensive attention he draws, it's quite impressive.
And both free throws good for Durant. A minute 4 left in the fourth. Rose with it, and it's Paul picking him up. Embiid, too easy.
Well, now it's just a matter of watching the sand fall through the hourglass. This game is wrapped up in a strong showing for the Timberwolves.
They looked to run anytime they could.
They set the tone with their pace. Their transition game was excellent.
And so this win marks their first victory of the new year. And they got a lot of great solo efforts tonight, but probably none bigger than the performance for Jason Tatum.
Terrific initiative. Not content to let the game come to him, he went out and made it his own.
Going to work in the low block. And so it's Rose who brings up the ball for the Minnesota Timberwolves. 17 points was their biggest margin. We see the Timberwolves taking the W here. It ends up being a fairly easy road win.
Those are so hard to come by. It's never easy to take a game in someone else's building.
All right, let's go courtside to Allie LaForce with our player of the game. Allie, it's all yours.
Thank you. I'm here with Jason Tatum. And Jason, congratulations on the win. What did you like about this team's performance tonight?
Our toughness, and you know, we figuring it out. It's early, but we taking it game by game, quarter by quarter, and everybody contributing. So you know, I liked it.
Thanks, Jason.
All right, Allie, thank you. That concludes the first game of the NBA season. With Tim Legler, Allie LaForce, and Grant Hill, this is Brian Anderson. As always, we appreciate you tuning in tonight. And let's leave you with our player of the game, Jason Tatum.
Charlotte, let's see your Hornets starting five.
All right, everyone. On the NBA season starts today. We have made it. It is a holiday for everybody.
Oh, man, the offseason felt like forever. It's great to be back. Nothing like some games that count.
Here are the starters for Las Vegas. We got Ben Simmons. Towns is out there with Michael Porter. And there's Cooper. And it's Mutombo. And at the 5, down low. Here's Towns. Porter at the elbow. Here's Mutombo. Good, and a nice assist from Porter. Mutombo's got the first basket of the game for Las Vegas. Thompson surveying the floor. On the wing, Brooks. Deflects the pass. To the middle. Here's Mutombo. And it's Dikembe with the jam.
Well, if you don't take care of the ball, fellas, that's what can happen.
Absolutely, Greg. That makes the turnover even more painful.
We know mistakes lead to breaks. That's just textbook right there.
And so here's Charlotte. After the basket by Las Vegas. Nowitzki outside. 4 on the clock. Patty for 3. It's hauled in by Karl Anthony Towns. Pass to Cooper. Outside, Porter. Simmons against Thompson. Battier left side. And that one goes out of bounds. It's touched by Porter.
Gets a finger on it, but just can't quite come up with the steal.
That's fine. You love the effort, not making things easy for the opposition on offense.
Now, here's Thompson. Battier outside. Here's Eaton. 6 to shoot. Nowitzki, that's for 2.
And good defense from Towns. He's a big-time shot blocker, and that reputation can scare shooters.
Tries to keep it alive. It's out of bounds to Las Vegas. They'll retain possession. The first quarter of action, 2 minutes in. Thompson against Simmons. And Simmons slams it in.
As a scorer, Simmons' best work comes right at the rim.
Thompson against Simmons. Intercepted. Now Las Vegas moving it up. Finishes the break with a slam.
Every team looking to get easy ones in transition.
And making sure they convert by finishing strong.
And a timeout called by Charles Lee. Coach is going to take a few minutes to regroup and go over the strategy.
And taking a look here at some stats for Simmons. How he did last season. He averaged about 5 points a game last year. 5 assists and 4 rebounds. And what a force he is on the glass. Just inhales rebounds.
And he can go around his opponent, over his opponent, through his opponent. A true triple threat.
Battier outside. Back to Thompson. Nowitzki looking around. Shot clock at 6. To end the run. Rebounded by Dikembe Mutombo.
0 for 3, not the start they're looking for.
Here's Porter. Goes up and lays it nice and easy.
When you find yourself up double digits in the first quarter, you know you're doing something right.
They were ready to roll right through the tip. There was no warm-up period. It was only, let's do this.
Now here's Brooks. Back to Nowitzki. And Nowitzki with the stuff.
Love when Nowitzki finishes with the dunk, showing some outstanding lift on that one.
So, GA, Coach Charles Lee of the Hornets, spending a decade as an NBA assistant coach. He has really paid his dues.
Yeah, 4 years with the Hawks, 5 in Milwaukee, part of that title team. 1 in Boston as well, another title. So he's been a part of winning, now trying to translate that to Charlotte.
Now, here is Battier after Ben Simmons' miss. Nowitzki a screen. It's Thompson off the drive, and Nowitzki slams it in.
On the pick and roll, Nowitzki uses his size so well, disrupting the D and getting himself into shooting position.
Every time they get scored on during this run, it's come from inside the paint.
And now let's send it over to our courtside reporter, Allie LaForce.
Thank you. The Hornets are trying to create a winning environment. Coach Charles Lee said, quote, "We know this is a young team, so I want culture enhancers who help us build with their hard work and creativity. Having that energy coming into the building every day is the most important thing." Kevin, back to you.
Looking to set the standard. Allie, we thank you very much.
Just enough resistance to force the miss. Barely. That's one he'll generally make.
Nowitzki sets a screen for Brooks. Shot from 16. That's good from Nowitzki on the assist by Brooks. Nowitzki's got 8.
Shots are just flowing from him right now, having a really strong quarter.
And first time out of the game called for Las Vegas. And it's a completely new group for Las Vegas. With a break in the action, let's show you the teams with the most second chance points last year. The Hornets 4th.
This was a team that was really savvy when it came to getting position under the boards and then getting those offensive putbacks.
DiVincenzo passes to Stewart. Eason against Granger. 6 on the shot clock, and it's Granger with the jam.
Yeah, I mean, maybe could have tried for a more memorable dunk than that one.
And we know he's capable of those memorable ones. Now, here's Collins. Back to Thompson. The shot goes in. First shot, first basket.
It helps that Thompson can score with either hand close to the bucket. Defenders can't force him to one side or the other.
On the wing, Granger. He's covered by Eason. Granger outside. And Lively pulls it down. Hornets trail by 4. It's stolen by DiVincenzo. Lays it up off the glass. In a moment here to take a look at some hustle stats for Las Vegas.
From the tip, they are not making things easy on them. Lots of steals, playing disruptive basketball.
And they are also just outworking the opposition in transition. When the break is on, they've continued to find ways to score.
And the dunk by Eason.
And the one-hand slam just looks so pretty when it's in his hand and he's the one doing the slam.
Agreed. He is smooth as silk, even on a power finish. And Stewart gets it to go.
And he's not going to miss that sort of an opportunity from deep.
Thompson against DiVincenzo. And Thompson kicks to Collins. Back to Thompson. A good finish at the rack off the slick feet. Thompson's got his second basket of the game.
And the crisp passing has opened things up for them offensively. Granger dishes to Thompson.
It's rebounded by Charlotte.
And not allowing the shooter even an inch of breathing room on that one.
I'm sure they'll think twice about shooting against him next time.
Here's Eason. Pass to Collins. Lively with the screen. 5 to shoot. Plays it up and banks it in. And now just a 3-point Las Vegas lead.
Yeah, and there it is again. On a lot of their possessions this first half, they've established great inside position.
At the end of one, a closely contested game so far. Las Vegas leads by 3. We'll be back shortly live from Spectrum Center. It's been a pretty even game here after 1 quarter of play. And from what we've seen from Las Vegas so far, guys, what are you seeing?
Yeah, in that first period, they look to push in transition at every opportunity.
It leads to some easy buckets, and I think it's given them control of the pace in this one.
They've got Nowitzki. Avdia is out there with Brooks. Then there's Amen Thompson. And it's Battier in at the 2 guard. So that's who Charlotte starts the second with. And so it's Thompson with it. He'll bring it up for Charlotte. They trail by 1. Charlotte moving the ball around. Thompson, a screen on Cooper. Battier against Cooper. Nowitzki for 3. This is what he does so well, Nowitzki.
Tremendous offensive output tonight. Dirk can stuff the statue.
Outside Porter. Outside Simmons. To the inside. Nowitzki with the steal. Now here is Battier. Still yet to score. Pass to Nowitzki. From outside the arc. And again it's Charlotte with a 3.
Oh, great ball movement there.
Las Vegas calls timeout. And it doesn't seem like the analytics folks are often fans of the mid-range jumper. But Richard, where do you stand on that?
Well, I think great players have to use the mid-range jumper because most teams are protecting the paint and the three-point line. So for the best players, the shot creators, the guys that need to score buckets, they've got to have an in-between game.
Las Vegas making a change here. Mutombo's checked in. With the break in the action, we've got a chance now to look at last year's top rebounders. Second, Karl Anthony Towns.
What a season he had in the paint. I mean, his rebounding numbers really mind-boggling. Who wouldn't love to have a guy like that?
A minute and a half gone here in the second quarter. Pass to Porter. Towns kicks to Mutombo. Outside Porter. Lock at 6. Mutombo a screen on Avdia. Porter. Will it go? shot is good, and the Charlotte lead is cut down now to just 3 on the basket from Mutombo.
I mean, the one guy you have to box out. Dikembe is so active on the glass.
Abdi on the wing. Guarded by Simmons. Nowitzki gets a wide open look. And there's another one for the Hornets.
This man is on fire. His team is winning, and it doesn't get better than that.
Pass to Towns. The tray. Eaton grabs the miss. Charlotte leading by 5. Brooks the pass to Abdi. Here's Eaton, covered by Mutombo. Back to Abdi. And finished off by Abdi.
The D just kind of stepping aside and letting him get to the rim.
There's a reason, GA. The lead is what it is right now.
Yeah, it's going to take better rim protection than that if they're going to climb out of this hole.
Yep, it counts.
At 6'10", Simmons knows he has the height needed to score inside. He just has to finish strong.
Down low. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws. That one on Porter. All right, we'll take a look now at how the points have been generated so far. A scoring breakdown for the Hornets.
So far, they haven't had to force anything. They're swinging the ball around and turning good passing into points.
Oh, man. Their mid-range jumper also has been on fire. Tough to beat a group of guys shooting with that much confidence. And for his size, Nowitzki's abilities as a shooter are really special. This guy can knock it down as if he played in the backcourt.
And so Nowitzki has both of them.
It's always nice to see a big fella be able to knock down some free throws and make teams pay from the line.
Pass to Cooper.
Blocking foul, Shane Battier. First personal foul. First team foul.
Here's Towns. Back to Simmons. Here's Cooper. Oh, threw the foul and almost hit the three-point bucket. But he'll go to the line to shoot 3.
First team foul.
Inside. Here's Nowitzki. Swing home and he draws the foul. A chance for another point at the free throw line. That one is on Towns.
And this offense is in a perfect rhythm, and you can see how they're finishing their plays.
Right about that. Seems like they haven't missed.
One shot.
Since the break, he's definitely been more aggressive. Remember, he didn't take any free throws in that first half.
Simmons against Abdi. Pass to Towns. Some solid D from Nowitzki. Battier dishes to Abdi. Here's Eaton, covered by Mutombo. Brooks, it's rebounded by Las Vegas. And this matchup with the Hornets, it's their first game of the NBA's regular season.
And 2 teams here that were evenly matched a season ago as they split the season series.
Now, here is Battier, following the miss by Michael Porter. And it's going to be a goaltending call here, so they'll count the bucket. And when players get into a little extracurricular conversation with opponents, RJ, do you think officials are a little too quick to hit them with a double T?
No, that's just officials trying to get control of the game, giving both players a warning. That's all a tough technical is a warning, because we don't have both players have been warned. We had both players have technicals.
Right now, let's take a second to catch up with Allie LaForce on the sideline.
Well, the league is hoping for more competition for the All-Star game, and one idea to motivate the players is more prize money for the winning teams. It worked for the Emirates Cup. The All-Star festivities drive revenues and publicity for the league, so those that are advancing this suggestion say, put some money on it. Back to you.
All right, Allie, we thank you very much. making a switch. Portis is checked in. Let's pause to take a look at the teams that really made their opposing teams earn their points a season ago.
Defense was their identity, and that's how they're going to beat you. And they did it better than anyone in the league.
Stewart with the screen on Collins. Back to Stewart. They need this. It's rebounded by Charlotte. Battier outside. The three. Score the basket. Nice shot after missing his first attempt.
And Battier, a consistent threat from deep, has a great stroke from the outside.
It's to Sloan. Back to Granger. Here's Cooper. Just 5 on the clock. There's the triple. It's rebounded by Portis.
Boy, you can just see the frustration growing on their faces. Nothing going their way.
In a major drought, need to find some sort of momentum.
Here's Stewart. It's hauled in by Nowitzki.
Give the defender credit. Willing to challenge the shot. Lots of other guys just let them score there.
Las Vegas trails by 15. Granger passes to Cooper. Back to Granger. To the paint. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line.
Let's see the stat sheet here on Bobby Portis. He had a strong showing last season. Came in about 14 points per, 8 rebounds, and 2 assists. He's been making the right decisions and letting the game come to him. Solid play all around.
Yeah, not playing outside himself, but finding lots of chances to do his thing and affect the game.
And he makes the first. And some changes here for the Hornets. Derek Lively comes in for Dirk Nowitzki. And it's Thompson in for Shane Battier. And Las Vegas making a change here as well. DiVincenzo's checked in. And so Stewart nails both of them. And so it's Thompson with it. He'll bring it up for Charlotte. Only giving up 6 here in this quarter. Now Lively still scoreless. And once again off the mark by Charlotte.
And the great shooters know when they've got enough opening to go for the three. I didn't think it was a bad choice on that possession.
They get it again. It's to Sloan. Back to Stewart. Near the three-point line, it's DiVincenzo. Good D by Thompson. Going inside. We've got 1:13 left in the second quarter. Lively sets a screen for Collins. Lively, that's good. Lively's got his first basket of the night.
And they keep hammering away at him inside, forcing the ball into the paint.
Pass to DiVincenzo. Here's Sloan. Stewart with the screen on Collins. Pulls it from the elbow. And off the left side of the rim, and it swirls in for him. Sloan's got his first points in this one. And Thompson kicks to Portis. Eason with it. Thompson outside. Out to the right wing. And a wide open look for Portis. Thompson with the rebound.
They say it's a make or miss league, and there's sometimes that you miss.
Kicks it out to Granger. Back to DiVincenzo. And no luck with that time on the buzzer beater. And so it's the Charlotte Hornets. 13 points up at the end of the period. And their ability to get points in the paint has made all the difference in this one. We've got more in store for you right after this.
Hey, folks, thanks for joining us. It would be an understatement to say it's been a great half for the Charlotte Hornets. Veering off topic a bit, I wanted to ask you guys, who would you say is the best trash talker of all time?
Man, there's been a lot of them, but I'll go with either Bird or Jordan, because trash talk is only good if you can back it up.
I really can't say because nobody talked trash to me. They were too afraid of the consequences.
Okay, now that's a lie, because I talk trash to you all the time, and I haven't seen any consequences.
Oh, just wait till the next break, buddy boy. Been saving up.
And going back now to that first half, you could say things are going extremely well for the Charlotte Hornets.
Well, you can see the camaraderie. They share the ball, and they don't care which guy scores.
Sounds like us here on the set. Whatever makes the show work, you do it.
And that's a halftime wrap. Let's get back to the second half with the call by Kevin Harlan and the crew.
And after a very lopsided first half, we'll see if things play out a little more evenly here in the second. Dirk Nowitzki having a dominant impact in this game.
Man, he's been running wild on him through that first half. Absolute dynamite on offense.
If they don't change their approach in the second half, let's just say his success will continue.
And it's the Hornets with the ball. On the court right now for Las Vegas. Mutombo is out there with Towns. And there's Cooper. Then it's Michael Porter. And it's Simmons in at the point. Brooks misses. Las Vegas trails by 13. Outside Porter. Screen by Simmons. And they call the foul, so a chance at the line for one more coming up.
Just using his size well close to the rim. Porter is outstanding at cashing in from those spots.
And he's got his first chance at the line here.
And going back to his numbers from just a season ago, he was knocking it down at a 77% clip.
Michael Porter Jr. at the line for one.
What's up?
And it's the Hornets with the ball. 10-point lead. On the wing, Thompson. Guarded by Simmons. Pass to Nowitzki. Nowitzki inside.
How many times have we seen a possession like that from them today? Ending with a basket, coming off a pretty pass.
Towns looking around. Wide open look. Eaton grabs the miss. Eaton's got his fourth rebound with that last one here tonight. Pass to Thompson. High post, Nowitzki. Here's Eaton. And a good offensive board. And he gets the bucket. And the Hornets lead by 14.
How frustrating for the defense. You get the stop, but then fail to block out.
And you can see them just deflate after giving up that score. And they know that they can't dig themselves out of this hole if they're allowing second chance points.
Here's Cooper to the inside. Mutombo. Oh, yes, he did. 5 up and 5 down for him so far.
And this team encourages Mutombo to take those shots, knowing how efficient he can be inside.
Brooks outside. Nowitzki sets a screen for Brooks. No good on the triple.
Hard to figure out how he doesn't knock that one down. No defender in sight.
Pass to Simmons. Outside, Towns. And with that one, the lead is trimmed to single digits.
On the catch and shoot there, just so relaxed. Almost looks like Towns is playing a game of horse out there.
The offensive skill set for Karl Anthony Towns, Greg is a 7-footer, is very special, to say the least.
The outstanding shooting with the post play that he's worked on his defense. He may never be elite at that end, but he ignites in offense.
to Towns. Three-pointer and another three for Las Vegas.
It really is something else to watch a guy like Towns shoot from that far out.
Pass to Eaton. Now here is Battier. Nowitzki outside. Count that one. Nowitzki's got 4 points in the quarter.
The offensive success is due in part to his quality shooting. He hasn't wasted too many looks.
Now Towns. Another miss by Towns. In the third quarter with just over 3.5 minutes off the clock. Nowitzki with the screen on Simmons. Towns against Nowitzki. Over Towns. That's good for Nowitzki on the assist by Battier. Battier's got his 5th assist in this one. Pass to Mutombo. Yes, once again, he remains perfect. 6 attempts and 6 hits.
And he's doing everything he can offensively to lift them out of this hole. But I'm not sure his hot shooting can do it alone.
Thompson outside. Here's Nowitzki. And Charlotte again with the bucket.
He's been dominant all game long. Nobody on the floor can stop him. And look, let's just say he knows it.
Las Vegas calls timeout.
That's right, fans. Here are your honeybees.
Las Vegas trails by 13. Granger outside. Pulls up on the wing. Hornets with the rebound.
See, that miss right there. It's why teams try to avoid the mid-range jumper these days.
Lively sets a screen for Avdia. And the officials will call the illegal screen right there.
Yeah, another turnover. The guys on the whole, I think they've done a great job of running their offense without too many miscues.
And some changes here for the Hornets. Tari Eason's checked in for Battier. And Collins subbed in for Amen Thompson. Thompson, he's checked in for Las Vegas. Now here's Granger. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line.
The word you hear most about Granger is efficient. Good for mid-range, draws a lot of fouls, can score even when the D has all of his attention.
Shooting 2.
No good on the free throw. Good on the second free throw. Hornets leading by 12. Outside Collins. Pass to Eason. Now Portis from deep. Buries it from three-point range. Portis has got himself going there. His first points of the game on the deep ball. Now Stewart. Granger right side. And the slam dunk by Granger.
And one step ahead of the defense with that solid screen.
And then Greg, the monster dunk to finish it off.
Great chemistry on display. He understood where to put the screen in order to free up his teammate.
Now, how about breaking out the Statue of Liberty on that dunk?
A nice way to pad that lead a little more. You're right. Granger against Avdia. On the wing, Granger. He has 5. Takes the 3. It's rebounded by Charlotte.
It's a +5 advantage for them in rebounding after that one.
Idly a screen on Granger. In the corner, Collins with it. And the officials call him for a 3-second violation. The moment now to see how the schedule is looking coming up for the Charlotte Hornets. On Thursday, they'll head out on the road and face the Cavaliers in Cleveland. Then on Wednesday, they'll be taking on Franz Wagner and the Dallas Mavericks.
And, you know, nobody loves playing on the road, but it does offer a good chance to see exactly what your team is made of. This team's going to find out a lot about itself over the next stretch of games.
Hornets leading by 15. Outside, Avdia to the middle. And he takes it in for the layup off a very nice feed. Portis has got his second basket of the night.
Big miscommunication on defense. He recognizes it and quickly takes advantage.
Yeah, they're going to do a much better job of putting a little bit of pressure on him on his way to the hoop.
Here's Eason. Outside Portis. Stolen by Granger. Jumps up. And a slam dunk by Granger.
And there's that transition offense. Push the ball up the floor. The defense can't get set, and you can get some easy baskets here.
Now, here's Avdia. Pass to Portis. Takes a 3. Good on the three-point shot. Portis has got a pair of 3s now here in the third for Charlotte.
And when you've got a big man who can shoot from distance like that, what a huge advantage.
Here's Sloan. And play stops. Whistle on what looks to be an illegal screen.
When a pick like that is questionable and creates that much of an advantage for the offense, you have to blow the whistle.
You gotta blow the whistle when it's that obvious. Great call there by the official.
Collins looking around. And here at the end of the third quarter, it's a double-digit ball game. It's Charlotte as they wrap up the third quarter with a massive 16-7 run. We'll be back shortly live from Spectrum Center. And it's time now to bring you our State Farm assist of the game.
Just true artistry right there. I mean, great decision on where to go with the ball, and how about the perfect delivery?
A lot of times a spectacular pass is more impressive than a spectacular shot. This is one of those times.
And with the fourth quarter upon us, time is running out for this game to become competitive. Nowitzki is out there with Brooks. Then there's Amen Thompson. Then it's Shane Battier, and it's Eaton in at the center. So that's the Hornets' 5. Now here's Nowitzki. Brooks outside. Back to Nowitzki. And it's good, assisting on the play with Brooks. Brooks has got 3 assists now in this one.
Well, he's been doing it all night. Why not go back to him?
Yeah, just keep feeding him. That guy is a man on a mission. And the defense, well, they don't have much of an answer.
Now here's Simmons. It's rebounded by Amen Thompson. Thompson's got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight.
The edge on the glass is the difference. It's allowed them to build this lead.
On the wing, Thompson. Guarded by Simmons. Brooks for 3. Trains it from beyond the arc. And the Hornets lead by 21.
Oh, spacing the floor. Brooks is comfortable shooting it from deep.
Simmons, a screen on Betty. Cooper, the pass to Towns. And he can't answer back. The three-pointer offline. Charlotte has gone 7 of 11 from deep tonight, using the three-pointer to their advantage. Nowitzki sets a screen for Thompson. Nowitzki left side. Down low, here's Eaton, and it's sent back by Mutombo.
And this is Mutombo's calling card, using that wide wingspan to just erase shots left and right.
Basket counts.
And they're beginning to just flat out fall apart defensively right now, especially on the interior.
Pass to Eaton. Now Nowitzki, defended by Towns. Nowitzki, no good. And Simmons has got the ball here for Las Vegas. It's blocked.
And having Eaton protecting the rim, that's about the same as building a brick wall around the basket. Just nothing gets over him. What an intimidator down low.
Now here's Towns. Cooper kicks to Simmons. 6 to shoot. Towns, a screen on Thompson. Simmons passes to Towns. And here we go. Fast break. Petty's got it. Brooks outside. Towns against Nowitzki. Petty outside. Offline with his three. Las Vegas trails by 19. Cooper the pass to Mutombo. And that one drops for him.
He has still not missed a shot. Where would they be today without him?
Pass to Eaton. And here is Brooks. It's Battier on the wing. He's guarded by Cooper. Nowitzki, the pass to Thompson. Over Simmons. Thompson misses. Las Vegas, they've gone 3 of 6 from the field so far in the fourth quarter. And it's Dikembe with the jam.
And the numbers speak for themselves. Dikembe showing off at the offensive end.
And timeout is called by Charles Lee. Clearly, he's got something his players need to hear. And immediately. It's time to send it over now to our reporter, Allie Laporte.
Over that last break, I got a chance to hear what Charles Lee said to the team. He told his guys, let's not waste this advantage. Hold on to it. Stay aggressive. Let's not give up ground. Coach wants to see his team staying strong out there, guys.
All right, Allie, thank you so much for that. Towns, wide open. Off target from outside.
Just an ugly show for them offensively. Yep, no way to describe it, just ugly, and that hasn't helped.
Eaton the pass to Brooks. Now, here's Thompson. Trying to get something going. And the Hornets miss again. Las Vegas trails by 15. Simmons passes to Porter. Trying to find Towns. Gets it to him. Outside, Simmons. From 15 feet away, rebounded by Thompson.
The shooting numbers just aren't there yet in the quarter.
Nowitzki with the screen on Simmons. Now Nowitzki. And there's the three.
It's been this way since halftime. Tremendous production from beyond the arc.
In the modern NBA, you have to hit threes to win games, and they've made that adjustment since the break.
Las Vegas calls timeout. And we've got a moment here. Let's present our player of the game, Dirk Nowitzki.
And guys, he's been about as close to perfection as you can be. The intensity he's played with has been amazing. Just no let up. And as fired up as he's been, he's never let his emotions get out of control.
He sure has given this crowd a treat tonight. This kind of performance only cements his status as a fan favorite.
Silky smooth there from the mid-range. Cat's mechanics on that jump shot are excellent.
Cooper against Sebio. Nowitzki up top. Nice use of the glass on the finish.
Late in the game, up big, they continue to attack.
If you want to be great, you have to have that killer instinct. He is getting everything he wants. The defense is seemingly powerless to slow him down. It's sad.
Abdia. Dikembe Mutombo picking up that last basket. 16 feet away. Towns with the rebound. Las Vegas trails by 16.
And so just rolling to the finish line now in what has been a very confident-looking performance for the Hornets.
The sheer volume of three-pointers was the deciding factor tonight, it seemed.
Yeah, they sink one and then do it again, and that strategy did work.
And it'll go down as their first official win of the new year. And we watched one guy all night long, guys, and look at the stats just confirms what a dominant game he had. What a night tonight it was for Nowitzki.
We certainly got to see his best effort on offense, attacking the defense without fear and grabbing a lot of buckets.
And you can sense that these fans, these players, they are ready to celebrate.
It's always nice to perform like this, especially in front of the faithful home crowd.
Another chance here, and it's off. And Zoe Thompson with it. He'll bring it up for the Hornets. Their biggest lead of the game was 21. 6-second difference between the shot and game clock. Battier down low. Simmons is there. That one drops for him. And the Hornets lead by 20.
And it's just competing, you know, giving your best when it matters most.
And let me tell you, as a team, you love to hit your stride right at the crucial moments. They put this game away in style.
So no problem for Charlotte as they get the win. They poured it on tonight. Dominant showing in front of a crowd that loved every minute of it.
And, you know, this game could really be a defining one for what they can do when they are playing at their best. I mean, being here at home, no doubt helps, and the execution was flawless.
That concludes the first game of the NBA season. With Richard Jefferson and Greg Anthony, and along with Allie LaForce on the sideline, I'm Kevin Harlan. Thank you for watching tonight's NBA coverage. But first, let's reveal our player of the game, Dirk Nowitzki.
And welcome everyone to the NBA on 2K Sports. Brand new season. So glad to have the start of a fresh season. But we know the focus for both of these teams is to come out strong today.
Yeah, for the first handful of games, you just want to play hard and build some chemistry. Get more comfortable with your teammates while also learning their tendencies and preferences.
A look at the opening lineup for Washington. They've got Johnson, and it's Havlicek in at the small forward position.
The first good move in a long chess match between these coaching staffs.
Yeah, now we get to see the counterplay. How you respond is half the battle out there.
Griffin passes to Wade.
Well, that's a very early foul for him. Needs to be more careful and not...
So here we go. It's Game one of the regular season for both teams indoors. Each one wants to start their year on the right foot.
Yeah, both of these teams have been waiting all summer for this game. Tip off to a new season. I can't wait, Kevin.
And now Washington's starting group. We've got Johnson. Kemp is out there with Havlicek. And there's Maravich. And it's Thurman in at the 5. Wade passes to Archibald. Here's Rice. And he drops in the layup off the glass.
And you simply can't give Rice those close looks because he is going to make you pay.
Havlicek outside. Jokic grabs the miss. Pass to Rice. Outside Griffin.
Washington foul. Personal foul. First team foul.
Wizards on D. The three. Kemp with the rebound. Johnson outside. Havlicek against Wade. Havlicek outside. Just 5 to shoot. No good that time. And so it's Jokic with the ball. He brings it up for the Pelicans. Right, we see a lot of change in the NBA, but Nikola Jokic always seems to stay in the MVP conversation.
And not just in it, at the top of it. His ability to affect the game is basically unmatched. He dominates in just about every single aspect.
Maravich, good.
And that's why they call him the pistol. One of the most entertaining scorers in the game, and finding that one from deep.
Here's Archibald. Wade outside. And it's denied. And he's able to get it back. And the Pelicans miss again.
Boy, that's brutal. 1 for 5 to start. You have got to find your footing offensively.
Kemp against Jokic. Back to Johnson. He lobs it up. Deflected by Jokic. Let's take a look at the players who are the best on the glass a season ago. Jokic is third.
What a season he had in the paint. I mean, his rebounding numbers really mind-boggling. Who wouldn't love to have a guy like that?
Wade outside. In the corner, it's Griffin. Inside, Jokic. And 2 free throws coming up. Unable to get that one to go with all the contact.
A big you can't really send to the line too much. Jokic, an effective free throw shooter.
Pelicans shooting their first free throws of the game.
Taking 2 shots.
Shoot 2.
Free throw, good. Jokic. And this is the second full season for Brian Keefe as head coach of the Wizards.
Even in a rebuild, setting culture matters. Keefe's approach, accountability, teaching, and no shortcuts. Boy, he's got a great stroke from the line. That's not something we can say about all the league's big guys.
Outside, Maravich. And the rebound goes to the Pelicans. Griffin passes to Archibald. First quarter play and just over 3.5 minutes in. That one's in, his first shot this game.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
And I think defensively, that is not the way you want to start. Giving up high percentage looks, that doesn't typically end well.
And slam dunk by Kemp.
The athleticism and quickness of Kemp, using both as weapons in the pick and roll.
Shoots the three. Rice, no good. For Washington, they've gone just 2 of 7 so far. A little bit of a slow start for them. Here's Archibald. His second shot goes in, off to a good start, 2 for 2.
Well, these are the plays he's looking to make every single trip up the floor. Very offensive-minded guy.
There's a screen. Maravich, the pass to Furman. And he takes the fantastic lead pass up strong for the slam.
You gotta love his aggressiveness to finish inside.
Well, his leaping ability gives him a great advantage. Now, here's Jokic. Pass to Wade. Now, here's Jokic. A rebound by Thurman. The Wizards have gotten 3 of 8 shots to fall for them here in the first quarter. Here's Rice. Here's Archibald. Sinks the 15-footer. Archibald's got 6 points. Now Johnson. Scoreless thus far. And Brian Keefe wants a timeout. He's going to take a minute here to get things straightened out. And New Orleans going with a whole new group out there. Here's Harper. Pass to Hero. Hibbert with a screen on Smith. Hero passes to Hibbert. It's stolen by Gobert. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul. And new leadership for the Pelicans. Blake looking to create a tough, no-excuses mindset.
And at the risk of making excuses, injuries are what held this team back last season. So some of that toughness might be best reflected in their ability to just stay on the court.
And the first one drops. Sedorus, after finishing last season with the second worst record in the NBA, the Wizards sliding to the number 6 pick in the lottery.
Listen, Kevin, obviously this is not ideal, but I don't consider in a deep draft this to be the worst case scenario. You have to be patient, continue to build the right way, and your player evaluation in the draft is absolutely critical.
Both shots good from the stripe. GA, the Pelicans reshaping this roster, but plenty of long-term Pels still in the lineup.
Kevin, continuity matters. They've got talent, chemistry, and have weathered the storms together. Now, can they make some real headway?
Pass to Haywood. 1:53 left to play in the first. Shot clock at 6. Smith dishes to Gobert. And finished off by Gobert.
If he's operating in pick and roll, because Rudy Gobert is such a big target, hard to guard him.
Now Kersey. Outside, Hero. And he sinks that one, hitting the back of the rim on the way in.
And the lack of effort to fight over the screen there makes that an easy shot.
You know, we see this all the time. You're basically, as a defender, hoping the man misses rather than putting in the work to get over screens.
That is fantastic defense on one of the best three-point shooters in the league. Didn't give him an inch of room.
There's the pick. Three-pointer. Haywood with the rebound. Pelicans leading by 3. Red passes to Gobert. And slam dunk by Gobert.
This guy always amongst the league leaders in dunks. Gobert is a force around the cup.
Hero on the wing, covered by Smith. Hero, no good. And so it's Smith with it. He'll bring it up for the New Orleans Pelicans. Pass to Lewis. Yes, and it's Smith with the assist that time. Now it's a 7-point Pelican lead.
Those defenders just look a little bit gassed. I mean, they're getting pushed around on that low block.
Hero with it. Hibbert with a screen on Smith. Hero from deep three-point territory. And so it's the New Orleans Pelicans bringing the quarter to a close with a 7-point lead. A terrific tempo and a great pace. The fast break has been a central part of their offense. We'll return shortly. And hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far, halfway through the first half in this one. And taking a quick look here at the hustle stats for the Pelicans.
They're controlling the pace of this game, pushing the ball up court and getting good looks in early offense.
Yeah, they've also been alert and active on the defensive end, creating turnovers and turning those into points on the offensive end.
So the Wizards 5 right now. Sean Kemp is out there with Kersey. Then there's Maravich. Then there's Johnson. And it's Thurman in at the 5, roaming the paint. And let's go to the sideline. Here's Allen.
Thanks a lot. It was a lost season for the New Orleans Pelicans. Continued injury troubles derailing a team that, when healthy, looked capable of a top seed, leaving some wondering whether a curse needed lifting. But with some draft help and a still talented roster, the hope is this will be the year. Guys, back over to you.
All right, Allie, thanks a lot. Jokic, he's checked in for New Orleans. And we're starting the second quarter, about a minute gone. Maravich against Wade. Shoots over Maravich. And no good. Trying to use the glass.
Oh, he'd like to have that one back. That's in his wheelhouse for sure.
Johnson against Wade. Kersey kicks to Johnson. 6 on the shot clock. Wade with the defensive effort.
You'd rather see him dunk that. Impose your will if you can.
And the Pelicans miss again. Wizards trail by 7. Johnson, the pass to Maravich. Here's Thurman, defended by Griffin. Thurman's shot is off. The Pelicans have gone 1 of 3 to start out the second quarter. Kersey against Wade. And with the trend, Greg, toward a faster pace, do you miss watching those grinded-out half-court battles that enthralled millions during the Jordan era?
Well, I miss playing more than anything, but as far as watching, the game for me is as good as it's ever been.
Now, here's Johnson. After Dwayne Wade's miss, no good from Maravich. We're just over 2.5 minutes into the second quarter. Pass to Jokic. To end the cold streak. The shot, no good. Great D that time from Kemp. On the wing, Maravich. Wade is covering. Down low, here's Kemp. And slam dunk by Kemp.
Wow, I tell you, Kemp is not your average dunker. This guy rocks the rim.
Pass to Rice. Now here's Wade. KDB over the last several years, wins have been hard to come by for the Washington Wizards.
Kevin, it blows me away that this organization has not had a winning season since 2018, and they haven't won 50 games since 1979. Let's hope their young, inspiring draft picks are building into a good young core.
That free throw good from Wade.
Well, when Dwayne Wade is able to stay healthy, he has proven he's still very effective. This guy is smart, he's decisive, and he can play at a high level.
Havlicek, he's checked in for Jerome Kersey. And that one goes in. 2 from the line that time.
Hard not to be impressed by Dwayne Wade's natural ability as a scorer. I mean, he works hard, no doubt, but this guy just has a gift for finding his shot.
Now, here is Maravich. 6 points for him. And the layup's good off the glass. Maravich has got 8.
And really, it's been a major aspect of their offense in the early stages here. Their success working the ball inside and getting points from close range.
And so James Borrego decides to call timeout. He's going to make some adjustments to the game plan. Checked in for Dwayne Wade. Let's give a look now at the 2K leaderboard to see who led the league in assists last year. Jokic is second.
Very few guys pass the ball better than he did. I mean, he didn't just have eyes in the back of his head. It's almost as if he had them on both sides, too.
Pelicans leading by 5. Here's Archibald. 6 points for him. Rebound by the Wizards. Thurman's got his 4th rebound in this one. And here is Johnson. Still without a basket. No good from Maravich. Here's Archibald, who's guarded by Johnson. Archibald can't hit.
Boy, that is tough defense. Exactly how you want to play him.
Havlicek outside. The screen from Kemp. And there's the drive. And Kemp with the slam.
The ultimate man-child. Kemp, one of the most flamboyant finishers in our league.
Outside Griffin. Pass to Archibald. Back to Griffin. New Orleans needs to get off a shot. Shots at 5 from 18. Kemp with the rebound. Kemp's got 4 rebounds now tonight. Johnson dishes to Maravich. In the hoop for his 4th field goal. 4 for 7 shooting and looking for more.
And they've repeatedly probed inside in the first half, guys, and it's paid off.
Archibald passes to Jokic. Jokic, big man with the triple.
You just can't give Jokic any breathing room because he is a threat to fire from anywhere.
And Brian Keefe wants a timeout. This now will give him a chance to discuss some potential changes.
Action on the court.
And here's Hero. He'll bring it up for Washington. 4-point game. Hibbert with the screen on Smith to the inside. And then Hibbert with the dunk.
And you lay that pass out there just like a great quarterback. Let your teammate run to it.
Lewis dishes to Haywood. There's 1:54 left in the first half. Havlicek the pass to Nedolicki. And he goes in for the dunk.
And remember, Havlicek was a highly recruited quarterback, so you see his passing ability on that one.
Pass to Haywood. And here is Red. Now, here is Haywood, and it goes down 2 points. And the Pelicans lead by 2.
Boy, how about that pass? He put it right where it needed to be.
There's a good screen. Hero passes to Nedolicki. And, oh, here we go. Smith's got it, the fast break chance. Gobert dishes to Smith. Lewis against Harper. Pass to Haywood. And, oh, boy, a lot of contact there, but he gets the call and will shoot 2. Here's a look at what's coming up for the Wizards. On Wednesday, they'll go up against Tyrese Halliburton, and then on Tuesday, they'll tip off a road trip in Toronto where they'll take on the Raptors.
And that game against Sacramento, it's going to be game number 4 for them during the start of this NBA campaign. They'll want to get off to a hot start to the year.
And he can't get the first one.
Every game Haywood plays, I wish good luck to whoever has the job of keeping him off the boards, because it's literally impossible. He is a driven player on the backboard.
And he sinks the second. Here's Harper. He has yet to score. Outside, Hero. Clock at 6. Pass to Nedolicki. And here's Harper from the arc. It's rebounded by New Orleans. Smith surveying the D. Lewis outside. Now Haywood. Now Red. Pass to Haywood. Fires from deep. Sinks the three-pointer. Haywood's got 8 points.
I just love the unselfishness there. Keep the ball moving. Good things happen.
Hero, that's a 2-pointer. And he hits the jump shot.
I tell you, he has some impressive moves in his repertoire. That's as good as it gets, but just one of many.
And a close game so far through the first 2 quarters as we reach halftime. Pelicans lead by 4. Now let's go to you courtside. What do you have for us?
Thanks, guys. I'm alongside Coach James Borrego. And, Coach, a nice effort so far. What's the key here in the second half, though?
Stay with our defense. That's the key. When we have our opportunities, push the pace. But we got to get stops, push it at them, and keeping a rhythm offensively at our point.
Defense leads to offense. Thanks, Coach.
Thank you, Allie. And, folks, don't go away. Halftime is here. And we'll be right back with you after this break.
Hello, everybody. We all like close games, and tonight's matchup with the New Orleans Pelicans does not disappoint. What's most important in a situation like this?
Staying focused, locked in, and not getting sick or distracted.
Yeah, like the kids on those smartphones. They're constantly on those phones and all those things, man. Not paying attention. Right, Jack? Jack?
Huh? Oh, so I was sending a text. What'd you say?
Kids these days. And moving right along, things are neck and neck for the Washington Wizards right now.
You know what? They push the action, but also play within themselves. Showed great execution.
And you know, that usually leads to a high field goal percentage, and that's exactly what's happened here. Thanks for joining us. Now let's toss it to Kevin Harlan for the start of the second half.
And after a fairly even first couple of quarters, the second half could turn out to be a great one as both teams try to gain an edge. It's been quite a game for Pete Maravich.
Man, he's been running wild on them through that first half. Absolute dynamite on offense.
Boy, he has been shouldering the load. Aggressive, skilled, talented, and thus far unstoppable.
Pelicans leading by 4. Jokic is out there with Griffin. Then there's Wade. And it's Rice in at the small forward. It's the Pelicans 5. Now, here's Jokic. Outside Griffin. Off the mark there with the three-point shot. From the Wizards, they're shooting well. 50% from the floor. Here's Kemp, and it's Kemp with the jam.
How about the big guy attacking the rim? The throwdowns are loud and emphatic.
Jokic draws the double. Here's Archibald. No good with the triple.
Boy, normally he makes that. Defense gets lucky there.
Pass to Johnson. Oh, and there's the alley-oop. Jokic with the steal. Here's Archibald. Wade on the wing. Maravich defending. Wade with it. 6 to shoot. And Jokic wide open. He shoots. The shot's good on the assist by Wade.
Boy, how about the timing, the delivery? That is exactly how you set a teammate up.
Now we'll hear from Allie LaForce, and she's got a story for us. An update. Allie?
Hey, Kevin. Nikola Jokic is a family man through and through. He said, quote, basketball is not the main thing in my life and probably never will be. And to be honest, I like it because I have something more at home, something that's more important than basketball. Kevin, back over to you.
Some good perspective. Thanks so much, Allie, for the report. To the middle.
And here's a look at the stats for Jokic. Last season, he played outstanding. He averaged 29 points a game, 12 rebounds, and 10 assists. And what is crazy is that these numbers might not even do his game justice. He's been phenomenal.
Feels like every night this guy does something that just blows your mind. So fun to watch, someone the other players look up to.
And he knocks down the first one.
And being such a good passer out of that 5 spot makes Jokic a triple-double machine.
And Jokic drops them both.
Well, this guy's so crafty. Once he catches the defender a little bit out of position, it's a very good bet he's going to get some free throws.
And Brian Keefe wants a timeout. Coach is going to talk some things over with the team. Might be seeing something to adjust. the list of players who had the most steals in the NBA last season. Jokic is second.
He showed such tremendous defensive instincts. Trust me, nobody wanted him guarding them last year.
Two minutes into the second half of play now. Havlicek kicks to Maravich. Pass to Johnson. Maravich against Wade. 5 on the clock. Maravich the pass to Thurman. The shot's good on the assist by Maravich. Maravich has got 3 assists tonight.
And I need to see some more assertiveness out of these defenders.
Now, here's Jokic. Pass to Archibald. And here's Wade. Fires for 3. A rebound by Thurman.
Boy, what a frustrating, sluggish start to this half. Brutal.
Here's Havlicek. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here.
Yeah, and among the many things to like about Hondo, he is strictly about the team. Willing to take on any role. He just wants to win.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
That's good from Havlicek. Jerome Kersey's checked in for Washington. Both free throws good from Havlicek. The Pelicans leading. 3 minutes gone now in the third quarter. Jokic high post. He's got 9. Shot clock at 6. Here's Wade. Kev with the rebound. Kemp's got his 5th rebound right now in the game.
Yeah, the offense scuffling a bit to start this second half. Only 1 for the first 5.
To the paint for the tie. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line. It's going to be on Jokic.
And with his natural strength, defending Kemp on the interior is always a challenge. All the defense can do there was foul.
Shoot 2.
And that one misses.
And this is a guy, Shawn Kemp, all the talent in the world, could be a perennial double-double machine, just a matter of staying focused.
Wizards making a switch here. Harper's checked in. He hits the second from the line. Here's Archibald. He has 6. Second half here. We're just over 3.5 minutes into it. And again, New Orleans has no luck.
Well, you know, they're in the lead, but he's still been frustrated from an offensive standpoint.
Here's the screen. Driving the lane. Here's Thurman. A great 1-2 punch. Beautiful pass and nasty jam.
Whoa, that'll wake you up.
He is such a great athlete. Jokic with his screen on Havlicek. And he could not get that one to go. A lot of contact, and he'll go to the line for 2.
And it's a challenge trying to guard Jokic from there. Adept at making you foul him on the way up.
And to look at how the offensive approach has been going here so far for the Wizards.
I'm in love with how they're moving the basketball all game long, and also their ability to move without the ball. That style just makes it so difficult to defend.
The other thing that's been impressive is really just relentless driving the basketball. Doesn't matter if the defense is there. They are challenging them and getting it done.
Haywood's checked in for Griffin. And the second free throw, good.
Boy, the missed free throw there, keeping this game at even. We'll see if that comes back to haunt them.
And there's the whistle. Illegal screen.
Oh, in a close game like this, that is the kind of mental lapse you have to avoid.
Heroes checked in for Johnson. New Orleans has gotten off to a very slow start from three-point range in the second half. They're 0 for 4. They set the pick. Near the three-point line, it's Lewis, and the Pelicans miss again. The Wizards have gone 3 of 4 so far in the third quarter from the field. Pretty good start to the half. Havlicek dishes to Hibbert. Outside, Hero. Clock at 6. The Wizards need to get a shot off here.
And the playmaking ability of Hero, special. Outstanding pass there off that pick and roll.
Pass to Rice. Stolen by Havlicek. For the finish, and Havlicek throws it down.
And that's how to make an impact with defense. Once the steal is made, you know they're going to be scattered.
And so James Borrego decides to call timeout. He made the decision to huddle up with his guys and talk about strategy. New Orleans making the switch here. Smith has checked in. Well, while we have a second, let's go to the 2K leaderboard for a list of the league's top shooters from last season. Rudy Gobert, third.
Put the ball in the bucket. I mean, that's the name of the game, right? I mean, just ask him. He'll have the answer for you.
And so here is New Orleans, trailing by 4. Hero against Smith. Down low. Here's Gobert. And Hibbert with the block.
And the rebound battle split evenly thus far.
Inside. Stolen by Haywood. Smith with it. Picked up by Hero. Here's Lewis. Washington with the rebound. Havlicek's got 4 rebounds in this game. Pass to Harper. Outside, Hero. Six to shoot. Smith with some nice D. Pelicans trail by 4. Here's Lewis. Stolen by Havlicek. And it's good for 2. Havlicek's got 6 points in the quarter.
Every time they get scored on during this run, it's come from inside the paint.
To the middle. Here's Haywood. And he banks in the layup.
Boy, this is how you move the ball effectively. They're not just passing it around the horn. They are passing with a purpose.
They set the screen. Havlicek the pass to Nedolicki. Second chance effort. Haywood with the block. And now running up the court. Lewis pushing it up. 2 open that time. Made it look too easy. Now just a 2-point Wizards lead. Havlicek against Red. Into the lane. Pass to Nedolicki. Stolen by Haywood. Hero go again. Smith. Now Lewis. Smith with a screen on Harper. Now here is Red. That doesn't go in. Had a chance, though, to take the lead.
The game has been very close in a lot of areas, but rebounding has been the one differentiator thus far. And this will be the last possession of the quarter if they're patient.
Well, it's amazing. If you finish quarters the right way, it can have such a great impact on the outcome of a game.
Harper with the steal. And we just finished the third quarter, and we've got a tight ball game here. Washington out in front as they end the third quarter with a 13-5 run. From New Orleans, back in a moment. Now let's take a look at our assist of the game presented by State Farm.
Yeah, a terrific, unselfish play right here. Set up his teammate, and how about the setup this was?
How about the secondary playmaking you are getting? Great to have that from the shooting guard spot.
We've reached the fourth quarter, and what has been a very competitive game should be an exciting finish. So on the floor for Washington, Johnson is out there with Maravich. Then there's Havlicek. Then it's Kemp, and it's Thurman in at the center position. Blake Griffin pulls it in. The Pelicans trail. Wade, right side. Pass to Archibald. Now Jokic. 6 on the shot clock. Griffin kicks to Wade. He can't hit that time.
And the way he was able to reach out towards that release had an impact.
Well, no question. He altered that shot, and most of the time, that's just as good as blocking it.
And that one's good from Havlicek.
After being held scoreless in the first, he's turning it on here in the second.
Pass to Rice. Here's Archibald. And taken away by Johnson. And here we go. Washington fast break. Here's Thurman, and he dunks it down.
That's a double whammy, guys.
That's right. A great defensive play, then the emphatic dunk.
Let's see if that serves as a momentum builder. What a great sequence for this group.
Jokic, no good. Wizards leading by 6. Driving in, Havlicek. Fouled in the act of shooting. Gets the bucket anyway, so a 3-point play chance for him.
Another bucket down low. They've been the aggressors, taking the ball inside and attacking at the rim.
Shooting 1.
Mind the lanes. Mind the lanes. One shot.
That's good from Havlicek. Pelicans trail by 9. Pass to Rice. Now Jokic. Some nice passing here by New Orleans. Looking to end the run. And it's sent back by Kemp.
Just not much success when it comes to shooting.
Maravich against Wade. The screen from Kemp. Havlicek right side. And too much time in the lane. They get called for the 3-second violation. The Pelicans have gone 0-3 to start the fourth quarter. Pass to Rice. It's up a 3. Rebound by the Wizards. Thurman's got the glass covered here tonight. 11 boards for him. Here's Kemp, and Kemp slams it in.
Yeah, I mean, maybe could have tried for a more memorable dunk than that one.
And we know he's capable of those memorable ones. And so James Borrego decides to call timeout. He's going to take this chance to talk to his guy.
fans in the stands, if you want a t-shirt, you know what you gotta do. Get down!
Right now, let's take a moment here to catch up with Allie LaForce on the sideline.
I was able to listen in on what James Borrego was going over with his team. He told them, quote, if we'd worked harder on the glass, we'd probably be up right now. Show some heart. Show some pride. It was a very direct message. Back to you guys.
And as always, Allie, great job. Thank you. Here's Archibald. Right side, Griffin. Over Kemp. Griffin can't get it to go in.
And they've got a big lead, not just on the scoreboard, but really in the rebounding numbers as well.
Fires top of the key. And it's Jokic with the rebound. Jokic has got 6 rebounds now in the game. Oh, Griffin in position. Kemp with the steal. On the wing, Havlicek. Wade is covering. Maravich dishes to Kemp. Pass to Thurman. And here's Maravich. Clock at 6. Over Rice. And all around the rim that time before dropping in. Maravich has got the lead up to 13 now for the Wizards. Griffin a screen on Havlicek. Now Jokic. Trying to end the drought. Archibald can't hit.
Boy, you can just see the frustration growing on their faces. Nothing going their way.
It's just been one of those games, and they need to find a way to turn it around before it gets completely away from them.
Here's Maravich. That's his 6th field goal today, and that makes him now 6 for 11.
Well, if it ain't broke, don't fix it. They keep getting in the paint and continue to score consistently.
Here's Griffin. Got a piece of it.
I'm not sure another player combines defense and offense as well as Thurman. The only reason he doesn't get more blocks is because so many guys are afraid to bring the ball anywhere near him.
Now, here is Maravich. Pelicans pull it in. Wade's got 4 rebounds in this game. Here's Archibald, covered by Havlicek. Griffin a screen on Havlicek. Now Jokic. Got a hand on it, and they force the shot clock violation. Great D.
Wizards ball.
Wade against Maravich. Up top, Havlicek. Shot clock at 5. A deep 3. 1 on the clock. Ferocious finish. Oh, he rocked the rim.
It'd be nice if everybody took as much pride in his rebounding as he does.
You know what, Greg, he loves that part of the game, and it shows.
Well, but as defenders keep forgetting to box him out, he continues to just make them pay.
now it's time for our presentation of the player of the game, John Havlicek.
And the way he's made his mark with his work inside, he's just been a slasher tonight. Always moving, getting to the basket at will, and just seemingly taking advantage of a D that was reluctant to get in his way.
He silenced this crowd with an unreal display. His ability to drown out the noise and the hostility of an opposing crowd is pretty special. Now here's Griffin. Wade sets the pick for Griffin. And down goes the three.
And allowing this to go no further. He stops a 15-0 run by the Wizards.
We've got 1:55 left in the fourth quarter. Good! Lays it right in there.
And with the lead, I like the strategy here. Continue to get the ball to guys who can do something with it.
One thing we've learned in the NBA, the game is never over. So you've got to continue to score, continue to build your lead.
Here's Jokic. It misses.
And tonight's battle is going to end with a very clear winner, leaving nothing to chance. Impressive win for the Wizards.
Not only did they shoot the ball better, but they had more assists.
Yeah, I thought the passing in terms of finding the open man gave them the higher percentage shots. The ball movement was key for the win.
And it'll go down as their first official win of the new year. Oh, that was a two-hander.
Ooh, just powered it down with both hands. You know he's not going to mess that one up.
Oh, no, not this fella. He is a superb finisher. Now here's Johnson. Takes the 13-footer. That does not go. 44 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Griffin against Kemp. Here's Rice. Raises up. Connects with the J. Here's Washington now. They're on a 17-7 run. Havlicek right side. Jokic with the steal. And there's the dunk.
And that's why you always want the offense running through Tiny. He's a dual threat with his passing and scoring, and he's always going to make the right decision, like on that assist.
And so it's Washington easily grabbing this one. A solid win on the road for them. This building was dead silent by the time, GA, this one wound down.
And that's what you want to do. Take the crowd out of it by crunch time. Don't give them any chance to lift their team up at the finish.
And that'll do it for their first game of the NBA season. So for Doris Burke, Greg Anthony, and Allie LaForce, I'm Kevin Harlan saying thanks for joining us. But first, let's reveal our player of the game, John Havlicek.
The other four, 6'9".
And these teams have been prepping. For this season. Tip-off game for months, Grant.
Oh, and for the players, the main feeling on opening night is relief. You know, BA, all that hard work during the offseason and preseason is finally over. And now it's time to have some fun.
Here are the starters for Oklahoma City. We've got Kyle Lowry, and it's Walton in at the center position.
Well, that's a smooth-looking jumper by Paul George. I mean, he's one of the more gifted scorers in the league, and there's no place on the floor where he can't hurt you.
Here's McHale. Pass to Hill. Here's Walton. Shot clock at 6. And it's blocked.
Love the timing that time from James Donaldson on the block.
George passes to Dumars. Back to George. Takes a 3. No luck on that one.
And the shooter had very little space on that attempt.
And, guys, that's exactly the kind of high-impact defense they want to see out of him.
Outside, Hill. They set the pick. Oh, he tries a 3. The rebound by McAdoo. Jordan against Smith. Pass to McAdoo. Here's Dumars. Here's McAdoo. He's guarded by Lowry. Here's George. The putback. Oh, he hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points.
And those second chance buckets are major bonus points if you can get them.
From deep, Jordan. That won't go. Misses his first shot of the game. The Pacers have gone just 2 for 4 from the floor. And despite their historic regular season success, OKC still had their doubters around the league.
Yeah, BA, and it was verging on disrespect if you ask me. But youth and inexperience counted against them. Now, they knew their true test would come in the playoffs, and they passed it with flying colors, taking home the championship.
Walton's shot is off.
Not an ideal start for them. Still looking for their first field goal after 4 misses.
Here's Dumars. Back to George. Fires the 3. George with another miss. And a little over 2.5 minutes gone here in the first. Pass to Jordan. And here is Hill. To stop the run. Hits the trifecta.
Yeah, and Jordan sees the floor so nicely. I mean, one of his guys has a clean look. He gets the ball to him in whip-like fashion.
There's a screen. It's George on the wing. Good. Third basket in 6 attempts.
Starting to find his rhythm. He's cooking, and he knows it.
And you know what? They're going to keep using him. I mean, he'll be the centerpiece of their offense today. You can bank on that.
Now here's Jordan. Ooh, excellent D there from Smith. George feels it out a bit. Pass to Dumars. Back to George. Let's go with a 3. George with another miss. Thunder trail by 6. Jordan, the pass to Lowry. And again, Oklahoma City with a triple.
A little role reversal here for Lowry. Typically, Kyle is the one setting others up.
Down low. Here's McAdoo. Blocked! Hill against George. Here's McHale. And terrific work on the offensive glass as he picks up the deuce.
As we like to say, a guy like McHale is a problem. He's such an excellent scorer in the low post.
It's George on the wing. They get the rebound. Donaldson. There's the block. Tipped. Here's Dumars. Still no points. Pass to Donaldson. Lays it up and in off the pretty assist.
Such confidence as a passer. He hits guys in stride. It makes it look easy.
Smith against Jordan. And it's going to be out of bounds. The Thunder will retain possession.
And they earned a place in the top 5 for fast break points. This squad really knew how to make the most of the open court and punish their opponents in transition.
And you look at their assists, top 5 in the league, specifically because of how committed they were to moving the ball and making sure they got great looks. So Mark Daigneault will call a timeout. We might see him looking to make some tweaks to the strategy. Check now on the teams that led the league from the charity stripe a year ago. Number 1, the Thunder.
Well, last year, they were tremendous at the line. A very fundamentally sound team shooting-wise.
Ellis on the wing. And the foul called on Paul George. That's his first foul. So both teams making some changes here.
Substitution on the court.
Nice ball movement by Oklahoma City. 6 to shoot. Here's Beck. Can't tie it up. That one misses. Pacers leading by 3. Pass to Hudson. And that one off the back of the rim and in.
He's a go-to guy for them because he's that consistent. Time and time again, he delivers.
Johnson against Thomas. Here's Beck. Sinks it from distance.
Too much space on the perimeter. There needs to be a little more energy from the defense.
Here's Sharman. Shot from the top of the key. Again, Indiana. And the Thunder in possession here. Trailing by 4. And this matchup with the Pacers, their first meeting of the season.
Yeah, they won the title against this team just a few months back. And it's always fun to get an NBA Finals rematch.
Two great teams. This one should be competitive. The whole league will be keeping an eye on this one.
And here's Indiana now. After the basket by Oklahoma City. Outside Johnson. Pass to Johnson. Launches it. Oh, the Thunder, another 3.
He was free to fire at his leisure there. Not much resistance.
Here's Sharman. He's guarded by Ellis. To the paint. Here's Capella. And the slam dunk by Capella.
Capella's such a good roller after setting the screen. It's hard to defend him in the screen and roll.
You know, Clark, despite winning 3 championships prior to the NBA days, the Pacers are still looking for their first NBA title.
Yeah, they've been close a couple of times in the history of the NBA, 2000 and 2025. They've had some really great teams over the years in the 90s and 2010s, and they came close last year, and I think they'll continue to knock and one day kick that door in.
Now here's Capella. Shot clock at 5. Indiana needs to get off a shot here. 17-foot shot on the way. It's rebounded by Beck.
Yeah, the half and half balls are going their way, and that's really a function of effort and intensity. You know, the ball doesn't discriminate. Whoever goes and gets it, that's who owns it.
Here's Beck. Pass to Ellis. From outside the arc. Drops in the 3. Ellis has got 5.
They're getting torched on the perimeter. 4 of the last 5 buckets have been threes.
It's hard for me to watch this. I mean, the defense practically giving them those shots.
Now here's Thomas. He's scoreless. Here's Hudson. Pass to Sharman. It's stolen by Ellis. 4-3. And that's not going to go. Misses at the buzzer. And at the end of 1, a closely contested game so far. Oklahoma City ahead. They're up by 2. And back to the start of the second quarter in just a moment. And this has been a fairly close game through the first quarter. We'll see what happens here in the second. All right, guys, what do you think so far about the offensive approach for Oklahoma City?
You know, so far in this one, these guys have been knocking it down from distance. You've got to like their confidence as this game continues. They're on a nice roll.
Another thing they're doing well early on is moving the ball, playing selfless basketball, and getting everybody involved on the offensive end.
We've got George, and it's McAdoo in at the power forward position. So that's the group out there for Indiana. Donaldson passes to George. Grant, you played in a more physical era of the NBA. Now it seems like the league is trying to strike a balance there.
I think you're spot on, B.A. There's been some back and forth, trying to keep the game free-flowing and physical. The league's trying for the best of both worlds.
First one falls for him. Well, Grant, you look up and down this Thunder roster. It is just loaded with winning players.
Yeah, B.A. Guys who are going to make the right play, defend their spot, move without the ball. I mean, they've built something special in OKC, piece by piece.
Oklahoma City making a switch here. Lowry's checked in. The 2025 playoffs had some incredible comebacks, Clark. Indiana had some all-timers.
Yeah, it was absolutely unreal. The excitement, the drama, the close finishes. I mean, unbelievable. How about these wins for the Pacers? Down by 7 with less than 40 seconds against the Bucks. Got it done. Also trailed by 7 with under a minute versus the Cavs. Won that one. And losing by 9 in the last minute against the Knicks, and came through again with a win. And even in the finals, they made some miraculous comeback wins against OKC. Had at least one miraculous comeback win. So an amazing clutch playoff performance by the Indiana Pacers.
And there's the call. It's going to be an illegal screen.
First in points off turnovers, and they had the second best steal rate in the league. They gambled a lot, but much of the time it paid off.
And looking closer at their free throw shooting last season, topping the league in that stat really shows you just how consistent this squad was from the line. Now here's Lowry. Second quarter, a little over a minute and a half in. From deep, Jordan. The rebound by McAdoo.
Yeah, you know, he usually makes you pay from that range.
Pass to Dumars. Three-pointer. And Walton pulls it down. Walton's got his 5th rebound in this one. Now Jordan. Uses the glass has to finish the layup. Jordan's gotten his third basket of the night.
And guys, the way this defense is getting manhandled down low, you have to wonder if they're at 100%.
Oh, he muscles it in through the contact. They call the foul, and he's on his way to the line.
Honestly, I don't know how he pulled that off.
And that was not a soft foul he had to get through. I mean, he had to really power that one up and in.
One shot.
One shot.
And a little under 2.5 minutes gone by here in the second quarter. It's Hill with the drive. And a nice finish on the layup. Hill's got 5.
They have no answer defensively inside.
Yeah, and that's 4 straight field goals now they've allowed from point-blank range. Can't happen.
Here's Dumars. The fadeaway. And that one's good. McAdoo.
McAdoo's ability from the mid-range really opens up a lot of the floor for him. His mechanics, flawless.
A moment to hear from Allie LaForce.
Thank you, Brian. The Pacers are all about winning. And Coach Rick Carlisle said, our young players are having to earn their way. They're not being given anything. It's the only way to do things, in my opinion. If you want to build championship habits, you got to do it on a merit-based, accountability type of basis. Back to you, Brian.
Okay, Allie, thanks for the report. For 3, George. Oklahoma City grabs a miss. Walton's got 6 rebounds here tonight. Pass to Jordan. Closing in on 4 minutes played here in the second quarter. Lowry, the pass to McHale. 5 on the clock. Back to Lowry. The 3 is up. Smith with the rebound. The Pacers have gone 3 of 5 since the beginning of the second. So nice passing by Indiana here. McAdoo, and Walton pulls it down. And here's Lowry. He'll bring it up for the Oklahoma City Thunder. Next matchup, they'll be home against the Nets. That'll be the first of 3 games played at home. Smith with the rebound. Smith's got 4 rebounds now. Pass to Dumars. Now George. Looking to end this cold spell. And the layup is up and in. George has got 9.
George takes the contact, but good body control there allows him to finish.
And so Mark Degno will call a timeout. Coach probably just checking to make sure everybody's on the same page here. Change it up. Looking at our leaderboard here, last year, the teams that made an art out of transitioning from defense to offense. Number 1, the Thunder.
Their defense led to offense, and no team was better at forcing miscues and capitalizing at the other end.
Here's Johnson. No points yet. Pass to Beck. Back to Johnson. To win the drought. Out to Horford. Ellis outside. Clock at 4. And another miss by Oklahoma City.
You gotta love how they've been crashing the boards, fighting hard for every miss.
I certainly do. You know, I like to see guys do their work inside. Their rebounding has been excellent, and that's always important in a close game.
Now here's Johnson. Pass to Beck. Good, and it's Horford who picks up the assist. Beck's got 5 points.
That is good offense, unselfish play.
Now here's Capella. Horford covering. Here's Sharman. From outside, off the mark.
And lockdown defense against one of the best three-point shooters in the league.
Beck. And unable to get the go-ahead bucket there. Indiana's gone 1 of 4 from three-point land here in the second. And last season, the Pacers started the playoffs with home court advantage for the first time in over a decade, Grant.
Yeah, the 4th seed in the East, BA. And with a blend of youth and experience on the roster, this is a team built to win now and into the future.
He's letting it fly, but the results just have not been there.
Here's Sharman. Horford covering. And you can count it. He'll go to the line with a chance at a three-point play. And a closer look here at the scoring breakdown for the Pacers.
They've done a great job establishing an inside presence. Now that'll open up more options offensively throughout the remainder of the game.
You know, points off turnovers is something else they've excelled in. I expect the opponent at least to try to squeeze that orange a little better.
Yeah, they're playing a much more physical game here in the second quarter.
Boy, it certainly appears to be the case. I mean, they've spent a lot of time at the foul line this quarter, and that's the result of attacking the rim and being physical.
No one covering. Beck's got 4 points now in the quarter. Indiana leading. Pass to Sharman. 1:11 left in the first half of this one. And here's Capella. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line.
Clint Capella is a guy who's a defensive anchor and takes quality shots, and because of that, he plays his role to perfection.
Capella, 2 shots.
Shooting 2.
That's good from Capella.
They're one of the best rim runners in the game. Capella is underappreciated at times because he doesn't fit the mold of the modern big. But he rebounds, defends, and takes shots he knows he can make.
And so he's able to get 1 of 2. And so it's Johnson with it. He brings it up for the Oklahoma City Thunder. Trailing by 2. Pass to Horford. From the arc. Ellis' shot is off. The Pacers have gone just 5 of 12 here in the second quarter. Here's Hudson from behind the arc. It's rebounded by McHale. Here's Johnson. 2 shots, 2 makes. Off to a good start.
They are passing the ball around tremendously right now.
Pass to Capella. Here's Sharman. He's guarded by Ellis. It's a nice passing by Indiana here. Thomas passes to Capella. Horford with the block.
Horford relentless as a defender in good position. That shot never had a chance.
Ellis outside. 3-pointer. And that'll do it for the first half. This game is tied. And we'll step away briefly, but get you right back out there for the start of the third quarter, right after the break.
33.
Welcome to halftime, everybody. First on the menu is looking at what games will be coming up here shortly. The Nets out in Brooklyn will go up against the Bucks. 7:30 p.m. Eastern Time is the tip-off.
Yeah, but I don't think this is going to be close.
And switching topics, what about OKC? It's been nip and tuck thus far.
Yeah, they're playing as a team, working the ball around, rewarding guys for getting open.
I see this. Their scorers do a great job of working off ball. Thanks for joining us. Time to head back over to the third quarter with Brian Anderson.
And as we get into this third quarter, as we've seen so far, neither team able to create much separation on the scoreboard. Here's Jordan. And on the floor for Mark Daigneault starting the second half. We've got Kyle Lowry, and it's Hill in at the small forward for the lead. The Pacers pull it in. Here's McAdoo. George passes to McAdoo. Played it in with a nice touch off the window. McAdoo's gotten his second bucket on the night.
McAdoo, a talented scorer on the block now. I mean, he knows exactly how to get the position he wants to score down there.
Good.
Guys, he's one of the main reasons this game is tied up. I mean, he's done his part to keep them in it.
Smith with a screen on Hill. George passes to Smith. Oh, the dunk by Smith.
Boy, George is an outstanding player. Actually, one of the very best in the league. In these screen and roll sets, he knows exactly what to do.
Now here's Hill. He's got 7. Ooh, nice D from George.
You won't see that from him very often, missing the bunny like that.
Here's Dumars. He's guarded by Lowry. Lowry with a steal. First minute and a half of basketball played here in the third quarter.
First personal foul. First team foul.
Here's Jordan. Blocked.
1 for 4 in the second half. Just trying to get into a rhythm.
There's a screen. George passes to Donaldson. Here's McAdoo. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws.
Keeping constant pressure on the defense. McAdoo, certainly one of the tougher assignments in the league.
Indiana shooting their 7th and 8th attempts at the foul line tonight. And he drops the first.
How about this combo? Bob McAdoo is a go-to scorer and defensive anchor for this team.
And so he makes both from the line.
He's a big guy with a soft stroke from the charity stripe. You love to see that.
Boy, they'd love if anyone could get a bucket.
Yeah, their offense has been grinding to a halt.
And so Mark Daigneault will call a timeout. A moment to rest and confer on the game plan. And the Thunder in possession here. 4-point game. Jordan finds Hill. Back to Jordan. Fires for three. And the three-pointer goes. Jordan's got 9 points.
You know, the three shot is not a go-to shot for MJ, but his touch still undeniable.
George outside. The Pacers again can't hit. And here's Lowry. He'll bring it up for the Oklahoma City Thunder for the lead. And George with some nice D. For Indiana, they've got 2 of 3 from the floor in this third quarter. Oh, wasted no time on that one. Smith's got 5 points now this quarter.
Good, solid start to the half, hitting 3 out of 4.
Jordan against Smith. And they blow the whistle just as he gets it off. That's 2 points with a chance at another one at the stripe.
Pretty good display of strength by Jordan there. Absorbed the contact and still able to nail the shot.
Jordan at the line for one.
One shot.
Indiana's gone 1 of 2 shooting from the perimeter since halftime. Dumars passes to George. Some nice passing by Indiana here. Pass to Donaldson. Just 5 to shoot. Launches it from deep. George, no good.
Despite his struggles to heat up and get going, the lead still remains intact.
Lowry finds Jordan. And the foul called on Paul George. That'll be a second foul of the game.
And that puts them just 1 foul from the bonus.
Yep, they'll be trying to draw that next foul quickly so they can start getting those easy chances at the strike.
The Pacers making a switch here. Thomas is checked in. Now here's Lowry. Pass to Jordan. 4 on the clock. Here's McHale. And the go-ahead bucket, no good.
Clean look from mid-range. Coach will probably want to run that play again.
Thomas passes to George. Pure from three-point range. George has got 12 points.
And in the second half here, they're shooting a terrific percentage from 3.
No question about it. They found a nice rhythm from deep.
Smith against Jordan. Pass to McHale. Here's the 3. Indiana with a rebound. Smith's got 6 rebounds in the game. Now here's Jordan. The D's right on him. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2.
Hard not to respect how tough Jordan is inside. Really good at angling his body to pick up the foul call.
And this is his second trip to the line tonight. And so Mark Daigneault will call a timeout. He's going to take a minute to regroup with his players. Look back at last year's top shooting teams in the NBA. In third, Indiana.
They were so consistent with their shooting. Maybe not lights out, but they played smart and didn't let good looks go to waste.
Shooting 2.
Throws good. Jordan.
You know, there's so much that's amazing to me about Jordan, but his endurance stands out. He consistently gets stronger, it seems, as the game goes on.
He does not get the second one. Indiana leading by 3. Pass to Thomas. Yes, and it's George picking up the assist. George has got 4 assists now tonight.
Boy, inside, the defense goes all out trying to stop Thomas, but he stays focused and manages to get around him for the bucket.
And plays like that one can make the difference in a close game.
And it definitely got the bench on their feet, too.
Making a statement for sure. I mean, we'll see if they can maintain that aggressive approach, guys.
Oh, just an artful little reverse slam.
Power and style. That was sweet.
Outstanding awareness and a terrific finish.
Now here's Johnson. No made baskets yet. Pulls up. Again, Indiana.
And playing very well here in the second half. I mean, their shooting percentage is now over 50% from the field.
Yeah, it's not a surprise then to see them out in front the way they've been efficient offensively in this half and actually throughout the entire game.
And so George will bring it up for the Pacers. 7-point game, biggest lead so far. Johnson against Thomas.
Minutes remaining in the third. 2 minutes.
Horford, a screen on Thomas. Johnson passes to Horford. Jordan against George. And there's a whistle. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. And here's what the schedule for the Oklahoma City Thunder looks like. On Tuesday, they'll be taking on Cade Cunningham and the Brooklyn Nets. Then on Tuesday, they'll be facing Jaylen Brown and the Milwaukee Bucks.
And for their matchup with Nashville, that's one to watch for. The 4th contest of this brand new NBA season. I'm really interested in how those teams match up this early in the season.
Ellis is checked in for Horford. So he makes 1 of 2, and the second one misses.
He couldn't get to the line once in the first half. Coach must have really talked to him at the break.
Thomas against Johnson. Thomas, right side. Shoots over Johnson. Thomas misses. Thunder trail by 6. Inside. Picked it out of midair. Here's Sharman. He's guarded by Ellis. Oh, it's stolen by Jordan. Looking to get it going. And the powerful one-handed slam.
Not just a shooter. Dale Ellis is also skilled at driving and finishing.
Pass to Sharman. There's 49 seconds left in the third quarter here. Good chance here for Thomas. And Indiana misses again.
Letting him have that from mid-range. Defense dodged the bullet there.
Ellis outside. Now here's Jordan. The 3 hits a 3-pointer. Now just a 1-point Pacer lead.
Not surprising at all to see Jordan piling up points, playing with a lot of determination and grit, and insisting on being aggressive looking for his shots.
Here's Hudson. Shoots over Johnson. The shot by Hudson, no good. Ellis left side. From deep, Jordan. And another 3 for Oklahoma City. A hard-fought matchup. 7 lead changes thus far.
These teams have been sparring from the get-go. Neither able to land the knockout blow.
It's still anybody's game as we reach the end of 3. Thunder out in front. They lead by 2. And right after this, we'll bring you the start of the final quarter right here on 2K Sports. And it's time to bring up the State Farm assist to the game.
And I'll tell you what, this was a no-brainer tonight. Take a look at the precision on this feed. Couldn't place it any better.
Served him up a tasty room service dime right there, boy.
3 tense quarters behind us. 1 more to go. Thanks for being with us as we get ready for the 4th. We've got Smith, and it's McAdoo in at power forward. So that's the group out there for Indiana.
Cool, calm, and collected at a critical juncture in this game.
Pass to McHale. Now Ellis. Ooh, stolen by Smith. And here's the fast break. 17-foot shot on the way. Again, the Pacers. Good for 2 more. And a closer look here at the hustle stats for the Pacers.
Really a great job in this one, forcing the issues defensively. Great quickness and discipline combined, making ball handlers very uncomfortable.
And also attacking in transition has been working for them. I mean, credit them for running the break well and being opportunistic.
Just 2 to shoot. Ellis' shot is off. Pacers leading by 3. George passes to Dumars. Shoots over Hill. Dumars misses. And the Thunder shooting at about 44% so far. Smith outside. Here's Dumars. George outside. No good on the 3. Thunder trail by 3. Lowry surveys the D. Pass to Ellis. And another miss by Oklahoma City.
He just can't find a consistent way to score, and this team could certainly use it.
Moving along, 2 minutes gone in the 4th. Outside, Hill, and the foul called on Paul George. That's his 4th foul of the contest. Lowry, the pass to McHale. Hill against George.
Well, that long reach of Paul George's really bothers shooting. He is one of the best two-way players we have in the association.
Pulls up on the wing. Indiana again missing. And here's Lowry. He'll bring it up for the Oklahoma City Thunder. They have yet to score here in the 4th. Here's Walton. Misses, and the dry spell continues. Pacers leading by 3. McAdoo, the pass to George. From deep. It's rebounded by Oklahoma City.
At this point, I'm not sure if it's the play calling or the player himself.
Here's Ellis. Out to Lowry. 6 on the shot clock. Hill, the pass to Lowry. He shoots. And another miss by Oklahoma City. Indiana has gone 1 for 3 in the 4th quarter from range. Well, if you're just tuning in, welcome. We've played about 3.5 minutes into the 4th quarter here. Here's McAdoo. And Walton pulls it down.
Oh, gritty defense. Protecting the rim at all costs against a guy who has all sorts of ways to finish.
And he banks in the layup.
And you want him taking good shots at this point in the game. And that one was easy.
Well, you don't want to give him any open shots at this stage. Never mind the layup. Come on now.
Jordan's checked in for Oklahoma City. All right, let's check in with Allie LaForce.
Hey guys, during that last break, I heard Rick Carlisle as he talked with the team. Coach wasn't very animated in this tight game, but asked this of his team: how bad do you want it? Right now, this is all about who wants it more. So go out there and take it, guys.
Okay, good stuff. Thank you, Allie.
Nice job to recognize the lack of D in that medium range area.
Smith against Jordan. Nice ball movement by Oklahoma City. Lowry, no good. Pacers leading by 3. Here's Dumars. Pass to McAdoo. George outside, all alone. Oklahoma City grabs a miss. Walton's got his 16th rebound on the night.
It's been that kind of quarter for him. The shot has just been unreliable.
Now Jordan. Lowry, right side. Oklahoma City's got to hurry. They got to get up a shot. McHale, no good. Indiana leading by 3. Here's Dumars. With the drive. It's a one-on-one situation. Oh, he jammed it.
How about that intensity that Jordan brings? I mean, this dude comes alive during crucial parts of the game.
Here's McAdoo. Oh, he can't get the layup. Oklahoma City has gone 0 for 3 here in the fourth. Now here's Hill. To take the lead. Rebounded by Smith. Indiana's gone 1 for 3 in the fourth quarter from range. Now George. And there it is.
And George just has an uncanny knack for providing these kinds of baskets. And he makes it look so easy.
The shot from 20 feet out. Oh, it misses.
Oh, man, he can't get anything to fall. You can feel his frustration.
And he's got to find other ways to contribute then, because his shot making is not happening right now.
He may give up a little size, but has to bounce to hold his own.
Jordan against Smith. Rebounded by Smith. Pacers leading by 5. Minute 4 left in the game. Here's McAdoo.
Well, that was clearly a foul.
Yeah, he took a shot there, earned those free throws.
Good on the first, and that increases the lead to 6. Oklahoma City making a switch here. Johnson's checked in. The Thunder shooting around 39%. They'd like to get that higher. Oh, he can't hit it. Here's Dumars. Check by Hill. Oh, the lead pass. Great dish.
And they just continue to attack, even late in the game, while they're up big.
I don't think you want to get loose and sloppy or ease up, but it is time for them to start using that clock a bit.
And here's Jordan. He launches. Ooh, stolen by Smith. And they're pushing it up. 5-second differential between the shot clock and game clock. Now George, beyond the arc. Ooh, the shot is off. Johnson with it. Indiana wins it. This one was a fun one to watch. They were clearly in the driver's seat down the stretch.
They really were, B.A. They played with great intensity on both ends of the floor, and they didn't allow their mistakes to get the better of them.
And that'll do it for this inaugural game of the NBA season. For Grant Hill, Allie LaForce, and Clark Kellogg, this is Brian Anderson thanking you all for tuning in tonight. And let's reveal our player of the game, Paul George.
So Memphis will get the first possession. So with Butler sitting on the bench, here's the group that George Karl has on the floor. Brand out there with Hayward. Then it's Allen. Then there's Andre Drummond. And it's SGA in at the point. Shot clock at 6. There's the 3. Back to Harden. Pass to Baylor. With the fadeaway. It's good. The assist that time from Harden.
And every trip up the floor, these are the kind of looks you wish for.
Gilgeous-Alexander surveying the D. Allen passes to Brand. Hayward on the wing, guarded by Harden. Launches it. And it's Hassan Whiteside with the rebound.
And he didn't punish them for the weak coverage there, but they can't count on him to continue missing.
Baylor a screen on Drummond. Harden can't hit. And so it's Hayward with it. He'll bring it up for the Supersonics. Outside, SGA. Driving to the basket. And he gets it to go.
SGA wreaking havoc on defenses when he puts it on the deck. Just bullying his way through that contact.
Pass to Whiteside. Harden outside. Kick out to Hamilton. Here's Pettit. Here's the 3. It's good. He makes his first shot of the game.
And that's exactly what he's looking for, draining the triple.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Baylor, and stolen by Whiteside. Outside Baylor. Pass to Hamilton from downtown. Seattle grabs the miss.
And even though he didn't get a piece of that shot, you love the pressure he puts on the shooter.
And sometimes that's all you need to do to force that miss.
Now here's SGA. And it's Brand with the jam.
Every coach in this league loves assisted baskets. It indicates your offense is flowing the way it's supposed to.
Harden sets the big for Hamilton. Kicks it out to Baylor. And it's off from three-point range. And Gilgeous-Alexander's got the ball here for Seattle. They trail by 1. Over Hamilton. Brand controls the rebound and puts it back up and in.
A flat-out bulldog in the paint. Great job to follow his own shot there and get the basket.
Harden dishes to Hamilton. Here's Baylor. And again, Memphis no good. Seattle with the ball. Now let's take a minute to talk to Allie LaForce courtside. Allie.
I was able to talk with the head coach of the Grizzlies. Our first topic of conversation, of course, facing Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. He told me SGA is so hard to game plan for. He has incredible length for a point. He's too big for a guard, too quick for a wing. We have our work cut out for us. Back to you guys.
Terrific, Allie. We appreciate the report. Now Harden after the missed 3 from Elgin Baylor. Harden's shot is good.
And for Harden, finishing through contact is just part of the job description. He gets bodied up almost every time he takes it inside.
Now here's SGA. Allen for 3. Harden grabs the miss. The Grizzlies with the lead. Pass to Baylor. Back to Harden. Jacks up a 3. It's Drummond with the rebound. Harden's gone 1 of 3 from the field here. Allen kicks to SGA. To the inside. Whoops, they pick off the pass. Baylor drives in, and the dunk by Baylor.
Excellent on both ends of that play.
Yeah, the steal was sharp, but the slam topped it off.
What a great sequence. You gotta love the effort. That's big time.
And good that time.
And SGA now just running the show, making smart reads and creating opportunities.
And so the timeout here called by Thomas Isolo. He's going to take a few moments here to check in with his team and regroup. So Memphis ends up going with the new group.
Substitution on the court.
Here's Hughes. Brown with a screen on Murray. It's hauled in by the Sonics. Pass to Elliott. Whistle blows. Basket is good. So a chance here for a three-point play.
And they've done well at taking advantage of some late defensive rotations and getting the ball in the paint.
Seattle shooting their first free throw of the night.
One shot.
The free throw drops for Elliott. The Grizzlies trailing. Hughes the best of Brown. And it's Ware in the corner. Hits the three-point bomb.
Well, they're trying to take command of this game, but it's been competitive so far.
We see this in the NBA all the time. It is very difficult to keep a lead in this league.
Here's Butler. It's hauled in by Brown.
The defense really didn't do enough to alter that shot. It's simply a miss.
Hughes against Butler. The shot by Hughes, no good. Murray outside. Pass to Elliott. Lets the three fly. The putback, and it's Adams on the follow.
And this is what the D gets. Not boxing out Adams is a great way to get dunked on.
Hughes with it. Scoreless thus far. And Watson has it in the corner. Back to Ware. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Here's Hughes. And a miss there on the triple.
And you could tell he thought that triple was going to fall.
There's the pick. Here's Elliott. No good from outside.
And on the glass so far, it hadn't even been close.
Pass to Houston. Brown outside. And here is Hughes. He's covered by Murray. Hughes against Murray. Here's Houston. The Grizzlies with another miss. And it's Butler with the ball. He'll bring it up for Seattle. And a lot of contact on that one, so he'll shoot 2 here.
Yeah, and Butler, just a natural leader. He's someone whose teammates look up to, a polished scorer who also plays tough defense.
Seattle shooting their second and third shots at the line right here. The first one falls. And both free throws good for Caron Butler.
And that's about what we expect. He's been excellent from the line tonight.
Hughes, the best of Houston. They set the pick. Pass to Watson. Launches a 3. It's hauled in by the Sonics. Adams has got his 6th rebound on the night, and it's going to be out of bounds. The Grizzlies will take it.
Is that just a miscommunication? It just can't happen. Let's hope they get on the same page.
Some tough offensive sets. They want to turn it around.
Yeah, right now you just need a bucket to get some momentum.
Here's Houston. And it's Seattle with the rebound. So at the end of 1 quarter of play, still a close game. Sonics lead by 3. Live from the FedEx Forum, you're watching 2K Sports. And some good action in the books as we get back to the game that's been pretty close here so far. And before we move on, guys, what do you think about what we've seen so far from the Supersonics?
Well, their effort on the defensive end has set the tone for this game.
They've been active, they've been disruptive, but now the question is, can they maintain this level of intensity?
So with Butler sitting on the bench, here's the group that George Karl has on the floor. Allen out there with Gilgeous-Alexander. Then it's Elton Brand. Then it's Hayward. And it's Issel in at the 5. And now let's swing it over to Allie LaForce on the sideline.
Thank you, guys. Well, this September, Grizzlies legend Marc Gasol was enshrined in the Basketball Hall of Fame. A 3-time All-Star and Defensive Player of the Year, Marc was acquired in a trade for his brother, Pau Gasol, who was likewise an All-Star with the Grizzlies. Marc, a fixture on and off the court in Memphis. Back over to you.
All right, Allie, thanks a lot. Now, here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Harden missing his last shot.
And defensively, they are on their heels every time the ball comes inside.
Outside Baylor. And here's Harden for 3. Allen with the rebound.
And even against defense as tight as that, you almost expect him to still bury those.
SGA passes to Brand. Over Hamilton. And he can't bank that one in. Baylor with the ball. And Allen picks him up defensively. Baylor against SGA. Drummond with a screen on Baylor. Lobbed up there for Drummond. Allen against Hamilton. Allen, that's good. Allen's got the lead up to 9 now for the Sonics.
They're consistently finding ways to get the ball inside and taking full advantage.
Harden to pass to Bennett. Now here is Hamilton. The Grizzlies with another miss. Hayward against Baylor. Hayward kicks to Gilgeous-Alexander. Pass to Allen. Launches it from deep. Pettit grabs the board.
You have to defend the three-point line. They got lucky he missed that one.
Harden against Gilgeous-Alexander. Whiteside sets the pick for Harden. The Grizzlies with another miss.
And it just feels like his poor shooting has been contagious to his entire team as they find themselves trailing.
Whiteside against Brand. Allen for 3. Drains the 3. And yes, he'll go to the line for one more. Rip Hamilton picks that one up.
First team.
Let's quickly check out the scoring breakdown here for Seattle.
And right from the jump, they've been working hard to establish themselves inside, using agility and power to get shots in the paint.
Another highlight for them has been their early ball movement, making quick, decisive passes to set up guys for great looks.
So, Tim, in the past, it's always been accepted that the veteran-laden teams would have an edge. But I don't know if we're seeing that as much now. What do you think?
Well, I think you used to see a lot more continuity with rosters across a number of years. But nowadays, much shorter contracts means you have teams that evolve and change more regularly than ever before.
Almost feels like you got to be more nimble as a franchise than ever before.
You absolutely have to have much more forethought because you keep these groups together for a shorter period of time.
And with those points, he puts an end to that 10-0 run by the Supersonics.
Drummond sets the screen for Gilgeous-Alexander. It's rebounded by Memphis. And a little under 3.5 minutes elapsed in the second quarter of play. Here's Harden. Rebounded by Brand.
Nothing going his way this quarter offensively. Time to recalibrate.
And it's Gilgeous-Alexander missing. The Grizzlies trail by 11. Guys are looking for a spark here.
Yeah, a cold stretch offensively for sure.
Hamilton against SGA. Elgin Baylor on the wing. Shot clock at 5. That 3 off the mark. And it's Seattle with the ball. Allen passes to SGA. To the paint. Here's Drummond. And Whiteside sends it back. Harden. Pass to Whiteside. Back to Harden. Harden attacking. And he uses the glass on the layup. Harden's got it back down to a single-digit deficit for the Grizzlies. And so George Karl decides to call a timeout. Coach needs a moment to talk things over. Big group substitution here for Seattle. Sonics leading by 9. Murray the pass to Issel. Butler in the corner. To the middle. A shot by Issel, no good.
Well, coaches really appreciate when guys defend with that kind of effort. Just a fantastic job protecting the rim.
Here's Hughes. No scoring in this one. He lobs up the alley-oop pass. It's stolen by Allen. And here's the break. All going up court.
And they trust Murray to get the ball where it needs to go.
The Grizzlies trail by 11. And here is Hughes. Here's Houston. And the three ball is good. Houston's got himself going with the triple, his first basket of the game.
Well, the defense is going to try to shut down certain things, but it's impossible to deny everything. That's a skilled play right there.
Now, here's Watson. Defense is right there. Now Hughes. Pass to Houston. Takes the three. Rebound by the Sonics. Adams has got 7 rebounds in the game. Allen right side. Inside. Issel. And that one is hammered home.
And this sort of awesome dunk is one of the reasons this team is in charge of this game.
Well, there's a swagger out there. You can see it on the court that they possess and are not afraid to show it either. Ware passes to Hughes. Just 5 to shoot. Back to Ware. Hands it from downtown. Ware's got 6.
Yeah, these defenders had better start closing down on shooting.
Outside Butler. 1:15 left now here in the second. It's good. And the Sonics lead by 9.
Yeah, they've gone away from the triple as they look to protect this lead.
Here's Brown, and finished off by Brown.
Oh, that's a major league throwdown.
Keeps a tight grip on that rim, too, after the finish. Murray against Hughes. Butler kicks to Murray. Back to Butler. They set the pick. The 3. And the rebound goes to the Grizzlies. Watson surveying the D. And he stuffs it. What a pass to set him up.
And wait to finish and cut into that lead a little bit.
Yeah, but look at the basket guy still shaking. Allen outside. Steps back and fires. Doesn't get it to drop for him. And some good action through the first 2 quarters as we reach halftime. Sonics ahead, up 5. Live from the FedEx Forum, you're watching 2K Sports.
Thanks for stopping by, y'all. First up on the show tonight, a quick look ahead.
You take a look at the Super Sonics. I've hung with these guys in the offseason. They're better than people think, but they've still got to prove it.
Yeah, high hopes for them and for their fans as well. And looking back on that first half, it certainly hasn't gone as planned for the Memphis Grizzlies.
Guys taking shots for them, trying to do too much all at once. I think it's jamming up their flow.
Yeah, everyone has to have a role.
Thanks for spending halftime with us. Time to get it back out to Kevin Harlan for the start of the third quarter.
And as we get into this third quarter, as we've seen so far, neither team able to create much separation on the scoreboard yet. And SGA has got the ball here for the Supersonics. 13 points was their biggest lead in the game. They've got Whiteside, Cliff Hamilton out there with Harden. Then it's Baylor, and it's Pettit in at the four-man position. That's the lineup out there for the Grizzlies. The Sonics have been solid at the line so far, 4 for 4. Free throw good, Drummond.
I think of Andre Drummond as a big man's big man. He's a steadfast presence in the paint who really focuses on owning the backboard and attacking the rim.
No good on the second free throw. The Grizzlies trail by 6. Baylor passes to Harden. Oh, Harden so strong from distance.
In the D, you got to get out on that, or Harden will make you pay.
Brand sets a screen for Gilgeous-Alexander. Allen outside. 5 to shoot. Over Hamilton. Allen's shot is off.
Yeah, he probably shouldn't have taken that shot there. The defensive intensity was all over it.
Memphis moving it around. No good from Hamilton.
Well, the defense did just enough to force that miss because he is a good finisher.
And the action on hold, as it appears there's been an injury. Yep, he's definitely in a bad way out there right now. Tough to see.
And boy, when you see someone hurting like this, it's always scary.
And he's going to have to get checked out with that great medical staff that all teams in this league have.
Sonics making a switch here. Elliott's checked in. Sonics leading by 3. Outside, Gilgeous-Alexander. Down low, and finished off by Brand.
Great execution out of the pick and roll. Shea with a perfect delivery.
Harden against SGA. This one for 3. Kept alive. Here's Whiteside. And the rejection by Brand.
And they're 1 of 4 here to start the second half.
Pass to Elliott. Now Brand, guarded by Harden. Shot from 16, and it's Brand that time on the assist from Sean Elliott. 8 points for Elton Brand.
A one-man show offensively, and that's almost always good news for his team.
Here's the screen. Baylor against Elliott. A shot by Baylor, no good.
And hard work on the glass. Once again, guys, they put a lot of effort and focus on the backboard.
3-pointer, Hayward sinks the triple. Hayward's got his first 3 points of the game.
And the advantage they have starting to increase. Things are coming together for them at a really opportune time.
And they need to stay aggressive on defense so they can protect that lead with everything they've got.
Harden, no good. Sonics leading by 10. Outside, SGA. Brand, a screen on Baylor. From deep, SGA. And again, Seattle with the triple.
They're on fire to start this quarter, and with each basket, their confidence grows.
And so the timeout here called by Thomas Isolo. He's going to take this chance to talk to his guys. The Grizzlies trail by 13. Harden outside. Whiteside sets the pick for Harden. And he can't stop the run as he misses.
It's been a rough quarter for him. I think patience can help. Take the shots that are theirs. Don't force it.
Hits it from three-point range.
Oh, great ball movement there.
Harden scanning the floor. Andre Drummond grabs the miss. Drummond's got his 6th rebound on the night.
Well, his poor shooting hasn't helped them much, but you can't point the finger solely at him for why they're behind.
And here's Gilgeous-Alexander outside. Drills the three-pointer. SGA's got 2 now from beyond the arc in the 3rd for the Sonics. They could use a big shot here to get this offense going.
Too many empty possessions. Right now, they need a basket.
Hamilton outside. And again, Memphis no good.
Well, they've been better than good on the glass today, and there is a glaring discrepancy between these two teams in that area.
Not the tallest or most athletic big, but Brand using the smarts to get to the line. He can beat you with his mind.
And let's quickly check out the scoring breakdown here for Seattle.
You love how they've lived in the paint, making the defense just consistently have to collapse and still finding ways to convert.
Well, and how about the damage they've done attacking the basket? The defense has had no answers for how to slow them down in that area. I love the aggressiveness.
Looking at who's out there now for the Grizzlies. Khalil Ware comes in for Hassan Whiteside. And it's Hughes in for James Harden. Okay, time for an injury report.
Thanks. I caught up with the head athletic trainer for Seattle. Apparently that knee was twisted pretty severely. No torn ligaments, but still significant pain and swelling. While not severe, this is still a serious diagnosis that usually keeps guys off the court for a short period. Back to you.
All right, Allie, thanks for that.
Yeah, that sounds like maybe the best case scenario for him. A fairly short path to recovery.
Ware dishes to Hamilton. Back to Ware. And there's the slam dunk to finish it off.
And that's exactly the type of pass we expect from a guy with his vision.
Let's go to the sideline and see what Allie LaForce has dug up for us. Allie, take it away.
Thanks. The NBA has style. Commissioner Adam Silver said this is a unique league. It's also a lifestyle brand. There's a strong association with music, fashion, culture, and also art. And the way to grow the sport is to appeal beyond those who are hardcore basketball fans. That's where our success has come. Back to you.
Yeah, but we sure love those die-hard fans, don't we? Thank you, Allie.
And guys, there are some you can give that shot to, but let's be clear, he's not one of them. Terrible job there by the D.
Pass to Hayward. Brand sets a screen for Hayward. It's tipped. Trying to find SGA. Gets it to him. 4 on the shot clock. Seattle needs to get off a shot. Hayward can't hit.
There's some defense for you. For someone who's as good at shooting the 3-ball as he is, you need a defender who's equally good at guarding against him.
Hughes with it. Still yet to score. Kick out to Hamilton. Here's Pettit. And the Grizzlies another 3.
That's the kind of D that you're not going to find success with, guys. They've got to get a hand in the face.
And here's a timeout now from George Karl. He's ready to talk things through with them.
All right, everyone. It's that time. Get up. Let's get down for your ball.
Brown is checked in for Memphis. Peyton Watson comes in for Baylor. And Gilgeous-Alexander's got the ball here for Seattle. Their biggest lead of the game was 21. Shots good by Butler.
Really smart decision by SGA, taking what the defense gives him.
Pass to Hamilton from downtown. Elton Brand grabs the board. Brand's got 9 rebounds in the game, getting it done. Here's Murray. The shot from the low post is good. And the Sonics lead by 18.
And you can't fall asleep against Murray, especially when he's got great interior positioning. The D has got to be better.
No good from Hamilton.
He is just struggling right now to find his way and trying to regain his confidence.
Brand a screen on Hughes. And then Brand with the dunk.
And this is how you want to come out of the half. Prolific and efficient.
Their offense is cooking right now, and that's because the execution has been there.
Outstanding entry pass there. He knew exactly where to go with the ball.
High post try, and it's Seattle with another.
From that in-between range, they've been the much better team.
There's 39 seconds left in the third quarter of the game. The tray gets the three-pointer to fall. Hughes got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for three.
Wow, something's brewing, guys. The three-pointers just continue to flow. Way to attack there and then create the contact.
Sonics have been coming through at the charity strip. They've made 7 of their 8 attempts.
And what I like about Murray is how he just goes at you. He doesn't hold back on either end and uses his motor to wear you down.
Harden outside. 12 seconds left to play in the third. Pass to Houston. Fires the three. And again, it's the Grizzlies from deep.
And we always talk about making your teammate better. That assist was right on target.
Shai Gilgeous-Alexander, guys, has been on display for the Supersonics. He notched. While we have the chance now, folks, let's go to our State Farm assist of the game.
And I'm glad this was the pick because I love this pass. Such a great dish. That's what I call court vision.
Well, he made it look simple, but that's not always easy to execute.
And as we head into the fourth, we'll see if there's a comeback in the works or if it's more of the same from the first 3 quarters. So with Butler sitting on the bench, here's the group that George Karl has on the floor. We've got Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. Hayward out there with Brand. That's Elliott. And it's Drummond in at the center, locking down the middle.
Wow, what you can do when you're that strong and graceful. Just tremendous hang time for a big man. And, of course, Baylor converts a lot of those second chance opportunities.
SGA, that's a 2-pointer. And the rebound goes to the Grizzlies. Whiteside's got rebound number 7 for him tonight. No good from Baylor.
And physically, there's no doubt they've been the stronger team. A plus 10 rebound advantage tells you all you need to know.
No good from Brand. The Grizzlies trail by 13. Here's Houston. That's good from 17 feet away.
And he should thank the team for those 2 points. Nobody paid much attention to him on that play.
Brand sets a screen for Gilgeous-Alexander. And then Brand with the dunk.
Gilgeous-Alexander is so dangerous in these pick-and-roll sets.
Outside Baylor. From deep, Harden drills it from outside.
And he was non-existent from 3 in the first half. Now he's changing the narrative.
Outside, SGA. Pass to Brand. And finished off by Brand.
Not the kind of aggressive defense they need to cut into the lead.
Yeah, you have to protect the rim, Greg, a little better.
Yeah, I mean, when you're fighting back, you cannot give up plays like that.
For 3, that's good, and the Supersonic lead is cut down now to just 9 in the bucket from Houston.
And they're getting their points now almost exclusively from the triple. 4 of their last 5 makes are from beyond the arc.
Bobbed up there for Drummond, and stolen by Whiteside. To the paint, and the jam by Whiteside.
I'll tell you, they're right in this. We'll see if they can maintain momentum.
In order to cut into a lead the way that they have, you must be outstanding on both ends.
That's out of bounds. Seattle will retain possession. Richard Hamilton's checked in for Memphis.
Substitution on the court.
Bowie covered by Hamilton. Just 5 on the clock. Up again. It's good on the putback. And the Sonics lead by 9.
And they have built their advantage on the scoreboard here by doing all the little things.
Back to Harden. Over Gilgeous-Alexander. Harden, no good. Seattle leading by 9. Well, if you're just tuning in, welcome. We've got about 3.5 minutes gone here in the fourth quarter. Drummond's gone 1 of 3 on the night. Puts up a 3, and Harden gets it to go in on the assist by Baylor. Baylor's got 3 assists tonight.
Now this is more like it. 9 points for him from three-point range this half. That's 9 more than he had in the first.
SGA passes to Drummond. To the right side. Drummond with a screen on Hamilton. Pettit grabs the board.
Well, the defense was daring him to take that shot, and it paid off.
Low block shot on the way. Pulled the shot a little up, but the bounce goes his way. Now just a 4-point Sonic lead. Hayward outside. Right side, SGA. Inside, Drummond. Pettit grabs the board. Pettit's got 5 rebounds tonight.
It's been a quiet game for him to this point on the offensive end, but the team has still played well enough to hold the lead.
Now, here's SGA. Back to Hayward. Drummond in the post. He's covered by Whiteside. Doesn't get that one.
And they get the rebound, but guys, that's been the issue throughout the game.
Here's Pettit, covered by Brad. Now Harden. On deep. No good.
Well, if you take low percentage shots, you are going to have difficulty making them.
Here's Hayward. Brand sets a screen for Hayward. And it's Memphis on the break. Here's the floater. And it misses.
He just doesn't look like himself this quarter. Something's missing.
He seems like he's moving okay, but clearly something isn't right.
And there's the whistle. 3-second violation. And Seattle making a change here. Livingston's checked in. Now the Grizzlies with it. They're on a 17-6 run. There's a minute 47 left in the fourth quarter. Hayward with the rebound.
Well, let's make no mistake about it. If you want to cut into this lead, you're going to have to generate much better shots than that.
Got a piece of it. Baylor with the steal. Hamilton outside. Right side inside. Working on Drummond. Harden! He's off from 3. And it's Livingston with the ball for Seattle. Their biggest lead of the game was 21. Baylor against SGA. The shot misses. Now Harden. There's 39 seconds left in the fourth quarter. 6 to shoot. And he does not hit. And so they choose to intentionally foul. Elliott's checked in for Seattle.
First team foul. Substitution for the away team. Number 7, Sean Elliott.
And they are in the driver's seat.
Yes, they are. If they come away with points on this trip, Katie Bar the good.
drops the first one, and that puts them up by 5. And so he drops them both. It's a 6-point ball game.
And if you get a chance to build your lead at the free throw line, you've got to take it.
And we have a timeout called by Thomas Isolo. And clearly an important junction. He's going to have some choice words with his team. .24 seconds left in the game. Oh, this basket will count. Blocking is the call. 3-point play chance here.
And he's got such a great touch and feel around the basket. He made that reverse look easy.
Shea Gilgeous-Alexander for his personal foul. First team foul.
One shot.
At the line for your Grizzlies, James Harden. One shot.
They're going to prolong the game here with an intentional foul.
Yeah, you can't let them hold the ball and just milk those last seconds away.
It's the first, and that gives them a 4-point cushion. And he hits both free throws here. So now it's a 5-point game.
Those free throws are the nail in the coffin, guys.
Now a timeout called by Memphis. They're down by 5. What do you think we're going to see coming out of this timeout?
Yeah, trying to get back in this thing, they need a score.
You have to be smart here. And if they're successful, the foul has got to happen quickly.
Not going to go. And they go to the intentional foul.
Hassan Whiteside. Third personal foul. Fourth team foul.
He hits the first one, and that increases their lead to 6. Second one is good. Hitting both at the line, and it's a 7-point game. So we see the Sonics get the win here. A truly gutsy performance away from home.
You know, it really was. And Kevin, when this one was hanging in the balance late, they showed just what a tough-minded group they can be.
And that about does it for the first game of the new NBA season. Along with Tim Legler, Greg Anthony, and Allie LaForce, this is Kevin Harlan.
Welcome, everyone. Here it is at long last. It's the start of the NBA regular season. I know everyone's just as excited as we are here on 2K Sports to get things underway. This is Brian Anderson, Coach Stan Van Gundy, and the Hall of Famer Grant Hill. Coach that long season is over. The NBA is back. How happy are you to hear those words?
You have no idea. I've been waiting a long time for tonight, a game that counts. How great is this?
So here's Portland's starting group. They've got John Wall, and it's Unseld in at the 4.
Well, the defense was right where they needed to be to stop the layup. Great awareness and effort.
It's Edwards with a drive, and the shot goes in.
Well, everything about Edwards' drive makes it dangerous. His speed, his agility, and his lack of fear.
Here's Wilkins. Count it. 1 for 1 to start the game.
Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
Once he gets in deep on the defense, there is no way he's missing a layup like that.
Outside Edwards, puts up a 3, and it's Portland with a rebound. And this is their first time matched up with Honolulu this year.
These teams split the season series last year, neither making an impact in the conference overall.
Pass to Wilkins. Clock at 6. Oh, great D that time from Doncic. On offense, here's Honolulu. Edwards looking for an opening. Now Doncic shoots over Wall. And they're going to count that bucket, and they'll send him to the line. It could be a three-point play.
How about Doncic using his strength to absorb the contact and finish at the rim?
And one guy you can neither speed up nor slow down. That's Luka Doncic, Greg.
Yeah, B.A. He completely dictates the pace. From the opening tip till the final buzzer, he can control the game.
Wall, the pass to Wilkins. And he drops in the layup off the glass. Wilkins has got his second bucket of the night.
Now you want to get him going as soon as possible. Great way for him to start this game.
Yeah, and I'll tell you what, if he gets into a good rhythm early, watch out.
Ball against Doncic. Perfect night so far, 2 for 2.
Yeah, so skilled offensively. Getting the ball in his hands is generally a good idea.
Here's Wall, buried from 15 feet out.
Nice job breaking down the defense. Wall takes these mid-range J's when the D gives him the chance.
Doncic passes to Claxton, and the foul called on John Wall. That's foul number 2 for him.
Wow, that's a tough foul to take there. That gives him 2 early on, and the coach might have to cut his minutes a bit.
Josh Giddey's checked in for Wall. And that one's good. Markkanen.
And the coaching staff has to be happy with how they've shot the ball here early on.
Ewing, and he jams it home with authority.
Well, that assist going to Giddey. You don't see too many guys at 6'8" with his mindset. He's a pass-first player.
Here's Marion. Oh, a rim-rattling two-handed jam.
Talk about taking advantage of the opportunity.
How about the anticipation right there that led to the steal? Then he goes straight to the bucket.
Turning great defense into great offense. That's the kind of stop you're looking for.
We've seen Anthony Edwards dramatically increase his rate of three-point attempts.
Yeah, Brian, while also increasing his percentage. It makes him that much more dangerous as a scorer. We know he can finish around the rim, and that creates a pick-your-poison situation for the defense.
And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Anthony Edwards. That's his first foul. Just over 3.5 minutes gone here in the first. Here's Wilkins, guarded by Edwards, and the shot goes. Wilkins has got his 3rd bucket of the night.
And defensively, that's just not going to cut it.
Now Doncic, 5 points in the game. And stolen by Edwards. Pass to Doncic. Screen by Claxton. And there's the lob. They swipe it, and he's all alone. Oh, look out! Wow!
Are you kidding?
Ooh, finishes with style. A double clutch jam. Portland leading by 4. Giddey passes to Ewing. That one falls. Nice feed that time from Giddey. Let's look at the energy stats, how the hustle game has been going for the Trailblazers.
Well, so far they've done a great job of reading the offense and repeatedly putting themselves in the right place to interrupt the play and force turnovers.
They're also managing to make lots of trouble for their opponent in transition. Right away, they're finding points on the break.
Here's Manning. Left side Maxey. Uncovered. Connects. The jumper drops.
And just so good at playing at high speed. Maxey gets the ball and takes the fast shot.
Giddey passes to Finley. Softly drops in the floater.
An outstanding first quarter from the field.
And here is Maxey. Three-pointer. And it's Giddey with a rebound. Now the Blazers on the move. Here's Finley. Rebound by Honolulu. White looking it over. Pass to Lopez. Here's Manning. Launches a 3. And that's good. His first bucket of the game.
Well, when you've got Brook Lopez dishing it out, your offense goes to a whole nother level.
And it gets that one.
That's just a great pass. Excellent vision to see the open spot in the defense and lead him to the score.
White for 3. And he buries his first look.
Backing up that last 3 with another 3. The defense has to stop giving them so many clean looks.
Well, a new era in Portland, Grant. Young, raw, and still finding their place.
Yeah, B.A., they've committed to growing through reps and putting in the time. The victories are hard won, but a foundation is being laid.
Pass to Kukoc. And we've got 1:18 left now in the first quarter. Here's Lopez. Manning. 2 shots, 2 makes. Off to a good start.
Boy, oh boy. Both teams lighting it up to start this game.
Yeah, and I'm sure both coaches would like to see more defensive intensity from their teams.
Maxey surveys. Pass to Manning. 3 shots, 3 baskets. Great efficiency so far.
Over his time in the league, Maxey has really improved his playmaking.
Here's Giddey. He can't hit that time. Good work defensively by White. And here's Maxey outside. Nance pulls down the board.
He didn't make them pay for that weak defense, but they just can't rely on him to miss those kind of shots.
Here's Nurkic. Well-timed pass, and he goes straight to the bucket for the layup.
Yeah, in the paint, Nurkic can be a monster. He's got all the physical gifts he needs to dominate.
Outside Maxey. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair. This is his first trip to the free throw line tonight.
At the line for 2, Tyrese Maxey.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
He misses the free throw. And he sinks the second. at the end of one. Both teams putting up some points. Trailblazers out in front, up by 2. And back in a moment as we'll get underway with quarter number 2. And it's been a pretty even game here after 1 quarter of play. And let's quickly break down the game we've seen from Portland.
Well, there's no reason to take risky shots when you can collect points at the rim.
Yeah, they've made a point to get inside on this defense, and it's been working like a charm early on.
Anthony Edwards out there with Luka Doncic. Then it's Nicholas Claxton. Then it's Lauri Markkanen. And it's Lewis in at power forward. And for the Trailblazers, they've got John Wall. And it's Marion in at the 3, the small forward. Pass to Edwards. To the middle. Getting a good look. Edwards.
Well, I love when guys like Edwards work inside. Don't settle for jumpers. Get a solid look close to the rim.
Marion passes to Wall. That one falls. Wall's got his second bucket on the night.
Easy look when the defender isn't fighting over the screen.
Yeah, it's certainly worth it to disrupt the offense. Coaches notice that extra effort.
Markkanen outside. From outside the arc. Portland grabs the miss. Here's Wilkins. Misses off the left iron.
Good shot, gone bad. Gotta finish there.
Lewis passes to Edwards. And the call is going to be, yes, an illegal screen. And this is what the schedule looks like for Portland. On Thursday, they'll kick off a homestand, starting with the Sacramento Kings. And then on Wednesday, they'll begin a road trip, starting in Chicago, going up against the Bulls.
The road is never the highlight of your schedule for any team. But for these guys, it is a chance to go out there, test themselves, and see how well they gel outside of home court. It could be a very valuable experience.
Wilkins can't hit.
That's not a bad shot at all. It just didn't go in. Sometimes the process is right, and you still get a bad result.
And from the sideline, let's catch up with Allie.
Thanks a lot, guys. Anthony Edwards is truly a superstar on the rise. He said, quote, "People forget how young I am. I'm not even touching my prime yet. I'm just trying to get more efficient as every year goes by." Guys, back to you.
A star on the rise. Allie, thanks for the report. Stan, a recent development in Anthony Edwards' game, his three-point shooting.
Yeah, Brian, he led the league in threes attempted last year and shot it at a good percentage, too. He's such a good driver. Taking lots of threes will open things up for him.
3 points. Some speedy shooting from Wall. He gets the pass and puts his shot right up to beat the D.
Doncic passes to Edwards. Now Claxton. Honolulu moving the ball around. Outside Edwards. 5 on the clock. It's blocked. The kick out to Wall. That three's off the mark.
Surprising to see him miss here, but they'll be happy with that shot in most possessions.
Doncic passes to Claxton. Pulls it from 20. And it's Ewing with a rebound. It's picked off. Knocked. And they'll keep possession. Pass to Marion. Here's Ewing. Good work there as it goes. Ewing's got 6.
Terrific ball movement leading to the basket. You love to see it.
Now a timeout called by Honolulu. And right here, the 2K leaderboard shows us which teams made the most of their second chance opportunities last year. The Trailblazers in second.
This is a hustle stat. This team pounded the offensive glass, and it shows in their numbers from last year.
And almost 4 minutes gone in the second quarter of play. Doncic left side. Markkanen outside. Lets the three fly. That one falls. Great setup by Doncic. Markkanen's got his second basket of the game.
Yeah, from range, Markkanen has such an effortless stroke.
Outside Edwards. Markkanen outside. And Honolulu another three.
Well, it's a three-point shooting league. Guys like him are so important for spacing.
Here's Doncic. Rebounded by Unseld. Unseld's got 5 rebounds tonight. Down low. Oh, and a beautiful feed leads to a monster jam.
Making sure of it with the two-hand slam, B.A.
Yeah, I don't blame him. With the score this tight, you cannot take a chance here. Screen by Claxton. From deep, here's Doncic. Portland with a rebound. Unseld's got 6 rebounds now in the game.
You gotta love how they've been crashing the boards, fighting hard for every miss.
Ball no good. The Breeze trailing. Pass to Edwards. Here's Claxton. And Claxton throws it down.
Great find. Leading his teammate right to the bucket.
And so timeout called by Chauncey Billups here. I think right now he might be looking at some adjustments. And Stan, the importance of team chemistry. Why is it so hard to win without it?
Well, look, Brian, it's not just talent. The talent has to fit together. Guys have to complement each other. Sometimes you see teams where you've got 2 really talented guys or 3 really talented guys, but their games are the same. That won't work. You need complementary talent. And when you have it, things come together quickly.
Finley can't hit. Honolulu has gone 2 of 5 from distance here in the second quarter. Outside White. To the paint. Manning's shot is good. And now a 3-point Honolulu lead.
Well, that's what White's out there to do. Share the ball and make everybody better.
Pass to Finley. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting. It's going to go on Tyrese Maxey. Let's get a quick check of the scoring breakdown here for Honolulu.
Well, they're in a great flow. The ball's moving. All those assisted buckets means the offense is running well.
You know, another thing that has impressed me has been their numbers of points in the paint. Just dominating down there. They're just getting whatever shot they want in close. 2-part equation. You have to be aggressive enough to get to the line, then talented enough to sink them.
Kukoc, the pass to Lopez. Out of bounds. It'll be Trailblazers ball. 1:57 left in the first half. It's stolen by Maxey. Driving in, and he banks in the layup. Maxey's got 5 now.
You know, you have to love how strong Maxey takes it inside. Feels like he can beat everyone to the cup.
Here's Finley. He has 7. And that one is stuffed right through.
Hey, when in doubt, run the defender off the screen.
And you know, with a result like that, we'll see them run it again.
Yeah, defensive breakdown there. Gotta communicate and switch that screen.
Maxey passes to Lopez.
Standing over 7 feet, Lopez is such a huge guy. Plus, you throw in his intelligence, Brook is tough to match up with.
No good on the second, so he hits 1 of 2. Portland trailing here. Here's Finley. From down in the low post, it goes. 11 points in the game.
The value of good ball movement isn't lost on this squad.
Outside White. And there's a pick. To the inside. Manning's shot is good. And Honolulu leads by 2.
Well, credit the screen there, springing him loose for the finish.
Giddey scanning the floor. Here's Finley. A chance there to take the lead, but a miss. And so it's Maxey who brings up the ball for the Breeze.
Well, White is a solid athlete. He's more than capable of getting up for these kind of throwdowns.
6 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Pass to Finley. Takes it inside. The kick out to Nance. 6 to shoot. Nurkic finds Giddey. Tries it from 16. Rebounded by Lopez.
That was a good look from the mid-range. He'd like to have that one back.
And the first half comes to a conclusion in a game that's been very close so far. Breeze ahead. They're up by 4. And don't go away. After the break, we'll see you right back here for the start of quarter number 3.
You know, for Honolulu, you really get to see what they're made of after your hard work in the offseason.
Yeah, you have big.
Let's get back to our game featuring Portland. That first half was pretty even.
They're getting bullied on the defensive end, but they're still standing.
And that'll do it for us. Thanks for stopping by. We'll head back down to Brian Anderson and crew for the start of the third quarter.
We've got second half action for you, and if the next couple of quarters are similar to the first, this one could go down to the last possession. Honolulu leading by 4. Luka Doncic is out there with Anthony Edwards. Then it's Lauri Markkanen. Then it's Nicholas Claxton. And it's Lewis in at the 4. Now the Blazers on the move. And for the Trailblazers, they've got John Wall. And it's Wilkins in at the 2.
The defense there doing whatever they can to protect the rim.
Portland shooting their third and fourth free throw shots of the night. Good on the second one. And the Breeze shooting at around 60% in this one. Very efficient. Doncic against Wall. The kick out to Edwards. The shot is good. Doncic making the play. Doncic has got 3 assists tonight.
Well, this is why Edwards is a nightmare for defenses. He can drive right through you or pull you apart from range like this.
Wall, the pass to Ewing. Claxton with the block. Second half getting started. About a minute played. Doncic against Wall. Right side Edwards. Fires for 3. And Honolulu another 3.
His efficiency has been a big factor in helping them capture this lead.
Pass to Marion. Here's Unseld. Portland moving it around. 5 to shoot. The 3. Rebound by Honolulu. Doncic outside. A chance to extend the lead to double digits, but it's no good. Blazers trail by 9. Wall looking over the floor. And Ewing gets it to go. Ewing's got 10.
Yeah, this is when they need to lean on him more. Get him the ball and let him build some momentum.
Edwards with it. He's got 11. Pass to Claxton. Another steal. And here they come. Here's Ewing. Oh, a great 1-2 punch. Beautiful pass and a nasty jam.
Well, if you're going to let him get that close to the rim, that's what's going to happen. Leaving no room for error with the slam.
Edwards. And there's the rejection. Into the lane. Outside Wall. Beyond the arc. Counted from distance. And now just a 2-point Honolulu lead.
Nice read. Sets his teammate up. You like how they're sharing the ball.
Doncic passes to Edwards. Now here's Claxton. Defense right on him. These are his first free throws of the game.
At the line for Honolulu, Nicholas Claxton taking 2 shots.
He's off on the first. And the second free throw is good. Blazers trail by 3. Here's Wall. Pass to Marion. Here's Wilkins. And there's the drive. Who poked away. 4 on the clock. And Ewing gets it to go.
They've been aggressive during this run, but they've also played under control.
Yeah, you know, I like how they're not relying on just one guy to get it done.
They're sharing the ball and keeping the defense guessing.
Now that's a textbook alley-oop.
I thought he'd go for the slam, but that worked. Pass to Wilkins for the tie. Shot's no good. Made 4, he's missed 4 now. Doncic passes to Edwards. Back to Doncic. Now here's Claxton. Defense is right there. Marking it outside. Outside Edwards. The shot from 20 feet out, and that one good. And now it's a 5-point Honolulu lead.
Well, when Edwards gets this hot, all an opponent can hope to do is limit the damage.
Here's Wilkins. Good. That's his 5th bucket in 9 attempts.
They just look so overwhelmed inside. You know, that's why they continue to get attacked.
Now a timeout called by Honolulu, and a new group getting ready for Portland. And here we now get a look back on the best shot blockers in the NBA last season. Brook Lopez, 4th.
It's obvious that he completely dedicated himself to protecting the rim, doing everything he could to get his hands on as many shots as possible.
Pass to Finley. Back to Wall. Now here's Nance. Isaac, the pass to Nurkic. Buries it down low.
And what's working here? Each guy is willing to make the next pass.
Strength and speed, coach. A combination that Jonathan Isaac brings to the table.
Yeah, Brian, that combo makes him a capable rebounder. He'll grab boards whether he's on the move or stationary. And B.A., he is a devastating defender. Nice work by Lopez in close. Given how tall he is, he should continue to look to score from there.
And plays like that one can make the difference in a close game.
And it definitely got the bench on their feet, too.
And, guys, you cannot allow that in a close game. You have to make it harder than that.
Back to Maxey from the arc. It's hauled in by the Trailblazers.
Just enough of a shot contest to bother him.
Back to Wall. Pass to Finley for the lead. Rebound by Honolulu. Lopez has got 4 rebounds now. And let's swing it over to the sideline and hear from Allie.
Thanks. Every team in the league is looking for a long athletic wing defender, and the Portland Trailblazers have been especially keen on stockpiling them. As they look to acquire their future franchise players, they want a ready-made roster full of versatile 3-and-D role players to surround them. Guys?
A good strategy. Okay, Allie, good stuff. Pass to Finley. The 3 is up. Rebound by Honolulu. Lopez has got 5 rebounds in the game. Outside Maxey. Lopez, the screen. White, the pass to Lopez. And they pick up 2. Lopez has got 4 points in the quarter.
Well, when you move the ball, you open up the defense. Great job to make the unselfish play.
Here's Wall. Oh, a clear foul there on the missed shot. So he'll get a pair at the line. That one on White.
What an effort from Wall on the play. Refusing to let the foul stop him from taking the shot.
And he makes both free throws. Honolulu has gone 2 for 5 from 3 since halftime. Back to White from behind the arc. Rebounded by Unseld. Unseld's got his 8th rebound here tonight. Wall with it, now guarded by White. Now here's Wall. 12 points for him. Pass to Unseld. And here's Wall. For the lead. Rebounded by Lopez. Lopez has got 6 rebounds now in the game.
One reason this game is so tight is because both teams are hitting the boards with reckless abandon.
The shot by Manning, no good. Anthony Edwards has been on display for the Breeze. 8 points in the quarter, showing how effective he can be. All right. And let's take this opportunity to show you our State Farm assist of the game.
Talk about painting a magnificent picture with that dime. Just a great decision and a perfect delivery.
Wow, that was an absolute masterpiece of an assist. He knew exactly when to deliver the ball, and it made for a beautiful score.
And it's been a very competitive game so far as we get rolling here in quarter number 4. We've got Nicholas Claxton, Edwards out there with Luka Doncic. Then it's Lauri Markkanen, and it's Lewis in at the 4. And that one drops for him. Neither team able to take a hold of this game.
Yeah, it's been a tight one. Numerous lead changes, very competitive.
Down low. And the basket's good with the assist from Wall. Wall's got 3 assists in the game. All right, guys, let's get your take on the hustle stats for Portland.
Well, all you can ask for is your guys to be really active on D, and they've been more than that tonight.
Well, another major factor in the offensive performance was the fast break. Converting on those chances when they get them tonight.
Here's Wilkins, and it's Portland scoring again.
Yeah, their defense is starting to wear down. That's 3 straight buckets at the rim.
Markkanen, the pass to Doncic. Pass to Claxton. Honolulu moving the ball around. Lets it fly. Claxton, nice persistence to tip it back in.
Well, that was just great timing and playing with a high motor.
Here's Wall. Hey, now 5 for 8, shooting a pretty good percentage right now.
They have no answer defensively inside.
For Honolulu, they've gotten just 1 shot to fall out of 3 attempts in the 4th. Now a timeout called by Honolulu. All right, let's get a report from Allie.
I was able to listen in on what Honolulu's head coach was going over with his team. He was very upbeat and positive, saying to his guys, let's go. I want you guys to up the pace. Look to push the ball up the floor whenever you can. They cannot stop us in transition. Let's see how the team responds. Guys?
Appreciate the report, Allie. Trailblazers lead by 5. Ooh, making his presence felt here. He's now 6 for 9 in this game.
Assertive play by Wall inside, pushing hard to find himself a shot.
Doncic passes to Claxton, stolen by Wall. 3-pointer. He's got it going on. Now 7 for 10.
Well, he's been more confident shooting it since the half. Let's see if that trend continues.
Now Edwards to win the run. And Wall pulls it down. 3rd minute of action now gone here in the 4th. Marion with the bucket.
And looking to shoot as many threes as possible. This kind of confidence, impressive to see.
Edwards, the pass to Markkanen. Now here's Doncic. Wall covering. Outside Edwards. Tried to answer back, but that 3 is off the mark. Portland leading by 13. In transition. And stolen by Markkanen. Here's Lewis. Knocks down the triple. Lewis has got his first 3 points of the game.
Yeah, really nice to see Markkanen keeping his head up and finding the open teammate.
Pass to Marion. Here's Ewing. And he goes in for the dunk.
Incredible work right there on the glass. Just doing all he can to extend that lead.
Hey, once you got him on the ropes, keep swinging away.
Yeah, this is the spot where coaches want you to be relentless. Don't even give them a glimpse of it.
A nice shot by Doncic.
Oh, Luka is so skilled at using his body to create good looks inside.
Here's Wall. Pass to Ewing. Oh, great D that time from Doncic.
You can tell he's forcing things a bit at the moment. He's been trying to get it going, but this hasn't been his quarter.
The 11-footer. Luka with a good look inside.
And there's Luka, one of the most entertaining players in the league.
Portland leading by 8. Here's Wilkins. And he gets it to go. Wilkins has gotten 4 this quarter.
And I respect the strategy. Despite the sizable lead, you got to stay in attack mode.
Yeah, you got to keep going at him. You don't want to leave any hope for a comeback.
Doncic. Oh, he can't get the layup. Portland leading by 10.
The officials were right on top of that one.
First free throw is good. That one's no good.
And they've been so much more aggressive drawing the whistle here in the second half.
Outside Edwards. Screen by Claxton. Stripped away. And it's the Trailblazers on the break. Here's Unseld. Shot clock at 6. Jacks up a 3. Oh, Claxton with a rebound. And so it's Doncic with it. He brings it up for the Breeze. Pulls the trigger. Oh, can't hit the jumper. Portland has gone 2 of 3 from beyond the arc here in the 4th. Oh, touches it off the glass.
And this is what you want to do when you've got a big lead. You must stay aggressive.
Yeah, they're being absolutely relentless, building this lead in every way possible.
Timeout called, Honolulu. Here's Doncic. Now Claxton. Oh, the long ball, no good.
Yeah, you wonder what is he thinking right now. He's not shooting the ball well, and shots like that only hurt his team more.
Honolulu has gone only 1 of 4 from the perimeter here in this 4th quarter. Now Doncic. Lets it go from 14. Cash it in.
Well, you can see that Edwards isn't trying to do it all on his own. He's also looking for shots for others out there.
Here's Ewing. He's guarded by Claxton. Shot's no good.
Trailblazers foul. Wes Unseld. First personal foul.
He gets the first, and that brings him within 10. Maxey, he's checked in for Doncic. Both shots good from the stripe. Well, Portland's shooting the rock at 58%. Wall fires! And the 3 misses. Now it's Maxey. Takes the shot. It's gone! What a J! 41 seconds left in the final quarter. Here's Wilkins. Just 5 on the clock. Cleared away by Edwards. And you never want to say never, but in this case...
Yeah, at this point, I don't even know if divine intervention could turn this around.
And so Portland takes the win. And they barely squeezed out the win here on the road.
And